Okay, just a second. Alright. Today we're playing Pillars of Eternity, which I'm excited for because we finished Avowed, which is in the same world as Pillars of Eternity. And I fucking love Obsidian Studios. I don't think it was called Obsidian Studios when they handled it, but it's still Obsidian Studios. I don't remember what it's called. Anyways, today I have a white wine I'll be drinking. I also have water, because believe it or not, you can't just live off of white wine. It's actually really yummy. It's become one of my all-time favorites. It's Bordeaux Chateau du Cars, which is like really yummy. Le Vin Blanc. So it's like it's yummy. It's genuinely French too. Sometimes I deserve a little spoiling, and I get myself some nice wine. All right, normal. The normal difficulty requires strategy and efficiency, but forgives a few mistakes in combat. It is not recommended for newcomers to real-time party-based RPGs. Well, I'm no stranger, so it should be fine. Also, I don't like playing games on easy. Add your pillar! We know this. We know this. Obsidian Entertainment presents... Oh, it was still Obsidian. Is that loud enough? I can turn this up. Pillars of Eternity. That even resembles... What sort of god do you think is the background? The king, maybe? The raw damage type always ignores the damage reductions of the target. Only a small number of it.
5 wagons grope blindly for the path on a starless night, their master glancing ever upward to the skies for assurance that he is on the right course. A dim lantern his only protection against the encroaching darkness. But the skies bring no comfort, shining no light, betraying no hint of what they know. The caravan carries travelers bound for the frontier hamlet of Gilded Vale, you among them, where a local lord has offered land and wealth to settlers from abroad looking for a fresh start. You have taken suddenly ill, sweating and shivering.
I'm ill?
And one of the other travelers signals for the caravan master to stop on your behalf. He pulls up just in time to avoid plowing into the trunk of a fallen tree that bars the way ahead. You will go no further tonight.
Me and I still this intro for one of my next D&D campaigns. That's a solid intro. Okay, so we're sick. We are one of the opportunists who are gotten lands. Okay. Taken suddenly ill, sweating and shivering. One of the other travelers signals for the caravan master to stop on your behalf. Pull up just in time to avoid plowing to the trunk of a fallen tree that bars the way ahead. Okay, so we're blocked off road. I'm not feeling well. I don't know if other people in the caravan are. Maybe I've caught something. Is this like find out what your sickness is? That'd be fun. Kind of similar to finding out what the dream scourgers. All right. That's the problem with fantasy games. You can like oh wait. They got like different sort of lore things. All right. Male. The place of men in society varies from culture to culture. Cultures like Adir and we know that. Sorry, Adir and the Deerwood place them at the forefront of military, politics, and heavy labor. Among the tribes of Nasitak, men perform many of the homesteading and organizational duties. In Erglandfoth and Exomatil, men and women have more fluid social roles. In all societies, there are exceptions to the rule, and men can be found in a wide variety of stations and professions. Alright, let's look at what women have. A woman's role in Aora is largely dependent on where she is from. In the Adir Empire, Valian Republics, and Deerwood, women occupy many domestic, educational, and organizational roles. They are the primary hunters, soldiers, and leaders of the tribes of Nasitak, in Erglandfoth and Exomatil. Women and men have more fluid social roles. In all societies, there are exceptions to the rule, and women can be found in a wide variety of stations and professions. Ooh, so there's going to be actually considered discrimination. God. Okay. I am technically both. I'm biologically both, so I'm always indecisive, and I'm not attached to either. I usually lean more masculine, but it's like... but I'm like more... I'm small. Should I go? I can always change it, I think. Should I just be a dainty guy? Yeah, let's be a dainty little guy. Alright, human. Oh, mama! Sorry, I got excited because I remembered cut. Okay, human. Humans, commonly called folk, are the most common race in Deerwood, the Adir Empire, Old Valia, and the Valian Republics. Though not as large as towering Almawa, humans are known for their strength and willpower. Resolve +1, might +1. Okay, let's Almawa. They look so cool. The mighty Almawa are the largest of the Kith races and are commonly found in or near oceans. Though not truly aquatic, they have an affinity for water, and many of their civilizations, such as Rawatai, are based on naval dominance. They are known for their unparalleled strength. Ah, I miscut. Alright, whatever, it's something about it. That's a cool looking dwarf. Me when I'm like just thinking about it aloud. Okay, stop. This is a new game. By virtue of land covered and number of colonies settled, dwarves are the most well-traveled race in the world. They are commonly found in the Deerwood, the Valian Republics, and almost any colonized land. Dwarves are known for their great strength and tenacity. That's right, that was discussed in... Dwarves actually love to travel. They have a very traveling spirit, and that's one of the reasons why Solus is a weird place. Elf. Elves are the dominant race in Air Glanfoth and the White that wends, and are extremely common in the Deerwood and Adir. Elves are known for their speed and intelligence, as well as commonly isolationist nature. Okay, based on the description, that actually is the closest to me. I'm definitely more speed, intelligence, and an isolationist. Dexterity perception is definitely good. I definitely want to do, because I want to make a character based off of myself, one that is more mage, stays out of the way. Alright, let's take a look at Orlan. Orlans are the smallest of the Kith races, though many cultures don't consider them to be civilized at all. Also notable for their large ears, two-toned skin, and hirsute bodies, Orlans are commonly found in Air Glanfoth, the Ixomatil Plains, and parts of the Deerwood. They are known for their mental intensity and sharp senses. This is what Yatslu is. Godlike. Ooh. Obviously there's fire, but I know you can change it. The godlike are children of the Kith, civilized races who have been blessed with physical aspects associated with the gods. But that's the thing, I don't want to choose godlike now that I know. After I played Avowed, I actually feel still very loyal to Sappadal, so I don't think I'll do this one. Because their unusual nature and their inability to reproduce, godlike are often viewed with fear and wonder, but dexterity and intellect as well. I think I'm leaning towards elf, but I do like godlike, though I'm definitely not going to be Burning Queen. Death godlike? Is that Weil? Death godlike are the most distrusted of their kind. Okay, but that's so cool. That's actually the most accurate to me. I mean, I am technically undead. Okay, strange growths cover their eyes, or in some cases their face, giving them a sinister appearance. The growths are transparent for the godlike, but opaque from the outside. You know what? I'm going back. I'm changing to female because based on... That's fucking cool. Based on the fact that I get discriminated against in real life, I feel like we gotta go as accurate as possible. Alright, godlike. God, that's fucking cool. Aberrant head shapes are typical, and godlike are unable to wear protective headgear. I gotta go with godlike. Alright, moon godlike. Do I remember what god is related to the moon godlike school? No, we're doing death. When death godlike attack an enemy with 25% or less, yeah. Technically I look closest to this one, but we're doing this one. Human, body type. I can be smaller. Human. Elf. Oh, I suppose it makes sense with godlike then, because they can be... It looks so funny. I kind of... Human, elf. I'll stay with human. Class... I definitely am leaning... What's priest? Oh, I like the armor already. Priests are devotees of Aor's deities and practitioners of religious magic. While all priests dedicate themselves to specific gods, priests' powers are actually derived from their personal beliefs. In contrast to most paladins, priests tend to focus on philosophy, teaching, and the relationship of religious organizations with common folk. The reception of priests in any given part of the world depends largely on how their god is revered, or reviled by the people who live there. Ooh, starting abilities. Holy Radiance generates a moderate amount of endurance for allies around the priest. Any enemy vessels caught in the area take burn damage and may be frightened. Over the course of this game, the power of this ability might shift based on the reputations the priest gains relative to the behaviors that are preferred by his or... That's fucking cool. This game is really in-depth so far, just based on the Cypher? Chanter. Alright, this is new. Going off of D&D, Chanter and Cypher are new. Chanter. In every culture across Aora, there are chanters. Many historians consider chanters to be the most ancient workers of magic, their hallowed phrases stirring the collective memory of wayward souls around them, compelling them to generate magical effects in a kind of reenactment. In some societies, chanters form organized groups of storytellers and researchers, but in most parts of the world, they are just time-honored part of local folk traditions. That's cool! Wait, I love this starting class. Hello? Phrase/chants. All chanters can continuously speak chants made up of magical phrases. Phrases produce passive effects and help build the chanter's power until they can use an invocation. Oh, I'm learning. Lore +2. I'm already kind of leaning towards this. Look at that giant fucking axe. Look at these boots. Alright, I really like chanter. So, to summarize, they're storytellers that carry lore and such, but have magic in their words. That's cool. Alright, let's look at Cypher. A recent discovery in the Eastern Reach, ciphers were once called Brishalgwyn, mind hunters, by the Glanfothans. Ciphers have the ability to directly contact and manipulate another person's soul and psyche, using an ally's or enemy's essence as the focus for their magic. Though most ciphers are still found in the Eastern Reach, practitioners of the techniques have spread throughout the known world. They are gaining acceptance over time, but are generally distrusted, especially by the uneducated. Interesting. So ciphers manipulate another person's soul or psyche, so almost animancer, but not necromancers? Ciphers can directly target allies and enemies with powerful soul focus effects. Yeah, so this is really similar to animancers, but this is a recent discovery in the Eastern Reach. So, I wonder how far back this game is compared to the timeline for Avowed. Maybe I should have researched that. Druid, Rogue, Wizard, Miter, Monk. I love wizards too. Let me see if there's anything that stands out that's different from wizard. Many accomplished wizards eventually become known for their eccentricity, their egos, and their unquenchable interest in all things arcane and occult. Okay, so, like, yes, that's me. They tend to favor environments where inquiry, experimentation, debate, and the dissemination of knowledge are encouraged. Okay, yeah. Yeah. Okay. Lore +2. Okay, both of these have lore. I'm leaning between chanter or wizard. Fighter, monk, druid, rogue, ranger, cypher, priest, chanter. So there's 4 magic casts. Chanter seems like it's able to do... Alright, endurance is very low, health is low, accuracy is average, deflection is high, okay. Also, wait, no, go back. Chanter has +1 mechanics. What is mechanics? Traps and locks can be a problem for even the toughest adventurers, draining their resources and maiming or killing those who are unfortunate enough to trigger an unseen floor plate. The mechanics skill makes it easier to open locks and find, ooh, that's kind of worth it. So it's like often what you see with rogues, but, mechanics can be used to activate or disable a variety of machines. Now that is useful. All right, wizard has also mechanics. Okay, so, all right, endurance very low, 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 low. Okay. No, I gotta go chanter. That's too unique. Like, it's too different. At some point, I have to play Cypher as well, but we're going chanter. I want to know. Ooh, phrases. All chanters can continuously speak chants made up of magical phrases. Phrases can produce passive effects and can help a chanter's power until they can use an invocation. So, buffs. Snake reflexes gain their bonus to reflex saves automatically. Blessed was Wengrich. quickest of his tribe. Increases the movement rate and reflex of all allies in the area of effect. Reflex. The reflex defense allows characters to dodge out of the way. Oh. I see. That's useful. It is defined by a character's class level, dexterity, and perception, but may also be influenced by others' effects. Alright, reduce slashing and piercing damage. Ooh, that's useful. So if we're going against melee enemies. Thick grow their tongues? Stumbling over words. Reduces concentration of enemies in the area. So that's good for spellcasters? Yes. Concentration determines how likely they have their spells or attacks interrupted during combat. Like attack rolls, interrupts use a randomized roll to determine if the interrupt is successful. That can be useful. Come, soft winds of death. Drains a portion of endurance from all enemies in the area of effect. Short-term survivability. Damage that is not absorbed by a character's damage reduction goes straight to their endurance and health. Oh, this is fascinating. The way they set up the combat systems and like the skills involved is... I do like the emboldened allies in the area of effect. Okay, this is... Reflex. Friendly aura, move speed, plus 10 reflex. That is useful. At the spite of their comrades, their hearts grew bold. I like fortitude and will is useful. Because, yeah. Might, constitution, will. It's hard to tell because I don't know. I think you do, obviously this is party-based. I have no clue who's in this game. I kind of like going in blind. Oh, okay. The will defense opposes attacks that are mentally based. Okay, so physical and mental. That's useful. I do think come soft winds of death is so fitting for me though. Okay. Yeah, no, we're going with this one. I might regret it, but we're going with these. Oh. I can get an invocation. Just a single one. Invocations are powerful magical effects that chanters can create after they have spoken a required number of phrases through the chants. But Renai Darrett's ghost, he would not rest. I love how, like, these have to be from stories. Like, they have to, like, have written better lore and context for them. That's so cool. Alright, let's see what Renai Darrett's ghost, he would not rest does. Calls beyond the shroud and summons a phantom to fight for the party. First level chanter spell. Requires 3 phrases chanted. Speed average, range 10 meters, duration 12 seconds. That could be useful. Summoning a phantom. I don't know what the phantom stats are, and you can't really hover over it. Okay. And Helhrayoth, crushed upon the shield. This is damage reduction of enemies in the area of effect. Okay. If their bones still slept under that hill, none can say. That's so fucking cool. Summons 3 skeletons to fight for the party. Oh, that could be useful because it could overwhelm enemies that don't have AoE attacks. Kinda want the skeletons. Not felled by the axe nor broken by the storm. Alright. Increase the slash and sock damage reductions for it. No. The thunder rolled like waves in the Black Seas. Creates a thunderous explosion that stuns and shoves enemy in the area of effect. Ooh, that's good. 12 to 19 crush damage. I wish I knew the stats on the skeletons and ghosts, though. I like the thunder attack. Thrice was she wronged and thrice justly avenged. Drains electrostatic energy from the environment to create 3 bolts of lightning, causing shock damage to do any of their path. White worms birthed in the bellies of the dead! Caused a nearby downed enemy to explode, expelling 3 white grubs and crushing nearby enemies? Fucking excuse me? I kinda go worms, that's insane. But causes a nearby downed enemy to explode, expelling 3 white grubs and crushing nearby enemies? That's sickening. I gotta go with that one. I might regret this. 10 meters, 90 degrees, cone 2-meter radius. No, the fucking white worms are just, it's so insane. I've been throwing a spawn of Kios at my D&D players last session. I'm in a worm mood. All right, for those who doesn't know, Kios is a demigod turned partial god in D&D that's like a giant mass of worms that when you're fighting them, they're like parasites, and so there's like zombies and other things that can get infected with the worms, and then they like fuck you up. It's really fascinating. It's really cool to add into combat, and I think the lore and trying to make players get creative helps a lot. Anyways, enough being a nerd in that case. All right, resolve. All right, so it says Constitution, Intellect, and Resolve is important. All right, Resolve. Resolve reflects a character's internal drive, determination, fearlessness, and the emotional intensity they can project to others. It can be useful for mental intimidation, leadership, and convincing performances. In combat, it helps characters maintain concentration and contributes to the will and deflection defenses. All right, Intellect and Resolve. Let's do 15 for these both. Constitution, highly recommended for Chanter. I'll put 15. Recommended, highly recommended, highly recommended. Okay. Dexterity, I do want... I should put 1 point. 1 more point in Resolve. Intellect, plus 30% area of effect, plus 25 duration, 20, plus 10 will, plus 25 endurance and health, plus 10 fortitude. Perception is useful, though. But Resolve. That's the thing. I always get greedy. I want to put... Like, I probably won't put too many points in might. Endurance and health would be useful. It is sometimes checked to withstand pain or endure a physically taxing ordeal. In combat, it helps maximum health and endurance. It contributes to the fortitude. Actually, this might be sick of me. I'm putting it down to 14. I want to put more points into Resolve. Intellect is also really useful. Perception. Perception is also good. It can be used to catch someone in a lie, to make an observant comment about their appearance, or know something happening in the background. It contributes to accuracy, reflex defense, and gains a... Yeah, we're putting 2 points into perception. I don't want it to be just a 10. Okay. I think that's good. I might regret this. I should have, like... Wait, I wanted a might plus 0... Yeah, that's good. I like the number 13. We'll stay with that. Alright, Adir. Ooh, wait, we can start where we come from. Culture. Okay, Adir... I know actually a decent about it. The Adir Empire is currently the largest and most powerful force in this part of the world. It is centered around the equator and has a tropical climate. The Empire has colonies in numerous areas of the world. Greater Adir is at its heart. It houses the majority of human and elven nations. I mean, that's where the main character is from in Avowed. Deadfire Archipelago! Consisting of the nation of Nasitok, dozens of Aomawa settlements, and hundreds of lawless pirate-infested islands that stretch along the southern sea, Deadfire is home to boreal dwarves, Aomawa, and a mixed variety of other races. Deadfire Archipelago is the last stop for anyone who headed east. A multitude of monstrous sea creatures infest the ocean beyond, making travel virtually impossible. Alright, Dexterity plus 1 from that. Resolve plus 1 from Adir. I think Deadfire Archipelago is actually... Yeah, that's where, Avowed takes place. It's one of the islands over there. Exomatil. Plus 1. Alright. Located to the northeast of Adarglanfoth, Exomatil Plains are a large expanse of fertile savannas. One of the oldest in the world. Interesting. One of the least imperialistic. Alright. Old Valia. Once the crown jewel of the southern seas, Old Valia is now the crumbled remnants of an empire, warring merchant nations. Counting many humans and dwarves around their ranks, Old Valian countries are still forces to be... You know... Wait, the Living Lands! That's exactly where the vow takes place. How did I not see that? Wait, I can be from the Living Lands. Huh. But my plus 1, I don't wanna... You can be from Rawatai? Constitution plus 1. White that wins. A large, cracked southern expanse of polar ice. The White that wins is home to pale elves and small colonies of daring explorers, outcasts, and adventurers. While virtually no plant life grows in the White, it is home to many hardy species of dangerous animals that... I think that's actually the closest to who I am as a person. Alright, let's do the White that wins. Luckily, perception plus 1, I'll take that. Ooh, background. Aristocrats? Lore plus 2. You've lived your life amongst the nobility. Your days have been marked by lavish meals and extravagant parties. Your conversations peppered with talk of pedigree and bloodlines. No, no way. Drifter. You never quite fit in no matter where you go. Every new town is just a place to breastfeed. Yeah. You are more comfortable on the road traveling the world? Yeah. Okay. Alright, so that matches me pretty much one-on-one, but let's keep taking a look. I'm gonna explore too. You find the siren call of the horizon irresistible. You cannot help but wonder what lies beyond the hill or wave, and you've built your life around finding out. Ooh. Lore +1, survival +1. Alright, Drifter and Explorer I'm already in. Hunter would be good. You live for the thrill of the chase, whether for glory or for sustenance. You have made your living taking the lives of wild creatures. No, I think Explorer... Oh, Mystic. Wait, just again. You've never been able to explain how the universe guides your path. Behind every task you take is a feeling of cosmic direction. Oh, yeah. I kind of want to choose that one. Alright, Laborer. Trained and prepared, hoping to hold your skins and ply your trade. Merchant. Okay, so Mystic, Drifter, Explorer. Mystic. God, this is difficult. I'll choose Mystic because it starts with an M. And you know what also starts with an M? My name. I don't know. I wouldn't have been able to choose. Portrait? Oh, wait. Do I have different options? Oh, we have different heads. Oh, that one's pretty. Kind of looks like a helmet. But I do like that a lot. Alright. Huh? Okay, we're doing this one. Primary? I can choose? Oh, it's for my armor. Oh, I like that red. I actually like this. This is perfect. Cool. In all honesty, yeah, that'd be sick as fuck to look like that. That's dope. That's Alright, I wanna... Can I choose male? Yes! Obsidian Software, I love you.
Yeah?
Yeah?
I'll lead the way.
I'll lead the way.
You're mine.
You're mine. Why is this so loud? This is louder than my actual voice, I think.
Quick and quiet.
Quick and quiet.
I'm here.
I'm here.
Watch and learn.
Ugh.
Yeah.
Easy now. I'm here.
Leading the way. Let us end this.
My eyes are peeled.
Just a fucking second. I gotta turn this down a bit. My eyes are peeled.
Follow me.
Let's go.
All right.
Quick and quiet.
Quick and quiet.
I'm here. I'm flattered.
Ah!
Oh.
Yes?
Yes?
Watch and learn.
Death to our enemies.
Nothing will slip past me.
Nothing'll slip past me.
Well, now I am the leader of the group.
The better part of valor.
Leading the way. Attack.
Easy now.
I shall lead us.
This guy literally sounds like the impression gives me total Lord of the Rings sort of vibes with like Frodo with some of the ways that like Elijah would like deliver the lines.
Oh? I shall lead us.
I shall lead us. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Sharp eyes and keen ears.
Yeah, we're choosing this one. I think it's funny. My name is Mettie. Accept. Is that it? Wow, done. Is that really it? Okay. I don't know why I'm like, huh? These are pretty. Journey to the Gilded Vale. Are those Adra pillars? Caravan Master Odema. The Caravan Master finishes addressing the group. His bushy red mustache. Why is my... That was weird. I don't know why my model wasn't moving properly. Alright. The Caravan Master finishes addressing the group. Why is it still glitching out? Just a second. I think I know the problem. Oh, I think it's because it's getting dark in my room. I'm gonna glitch out in the first second. The sun is starting to set. Alright, there we go. I turned on the lights I have. Or like one of the options anyways. Alright. Caravan Master Odema. The Caravan Master finishes addressing the group, his bushy red mustache and sagging jowls quivering as if for emphasis.
Everybody stays close to the wagons, got it? Stay out of the woods, and beasts take you if you are planning a stroll through those ruins up there.
He nods towards a looming black mass on the hillside.
Whole area's crawling with hut-dwelling types who'd be happy to stick an axe in you for trespassing. So mind that you don't track mud on their sacred blazing rocks.
Oh, so there's people in this area already.
Tonight, everybody stays put, and in the morning we'll get the path cleared. Gilded Vale's less than a day out. Understood?
Understood, Stair. At last the caravan master turns to you, frowning as he looks you over.
Touch of the rumbling rot, could be. There's a stinging beetle round here, carries it. You'll be fine once it passes your innards. Unless you don't drink water, course. Which case you'll be dead in a day.
Rumbling rot. Something that is carried by the beetles around here. I see. Maybe I do have that. Hopefully I do. That would be easy.
There's a berry grows in these parts, small and pink, called a springberry. About the size of a fingernail. Give you cramps if you eat it, but the frontiersmen make a tea from it. Calms the insides. Should get you through the night. You might check around, see if you can find some. Meanwhile, I'll see if we can scare you up some water.
Thank you. Alright, small berry that is pink that you can make a tea to calm the insides. Okay, good to know, good to know.
I know you want to hunt before it gets much darker, but see about refilling our water first. Got a sick one here.
He nods in your direction. Oh wait. Odema looks over his shoulder at his assistant, a lanky intense man named Sparfle, who carries an old Sunbeach bow. Then he says the line he just did. Then he nods in my direction. Sparfle nods and slides the warm bow over his shoulder. Where would I find these berries?
They grow on a bush that's common round here, kind of funny looking. You'll know it when you see it. Doubt you'd have to go far off the road to find one.
What are those ruins?
Nothing you won't see on half the hills of Air Glonfoth. Money to be made selling their knickknacks in Defiance Bay, if you don't mind getting stuck with Glonfoth and arrows now and again. They didn't build them, but I'll be the effigy if they don't watch them like a mother bear.
Interesting. Ruins that Glonfothians did not make do reside there.
Of course, all the ones around here have been ransacked 10 times over. Got nothing left worth half a pawn, so I hear.
He adds with a wink. Who did? Oh wait, your character's attributes, skills, class, race and culture, and sex may all open up options for you in dialogue. These options are not necessarily superior to the other responses, but give you a wider variety of choices to select from. The manner in which someone responds to your choices depends on your individual personality and attitude. I see. Okay. Who did build the ruins?
Got different names for them. Settlers called them Ingwithans.
Ingwithans?
Nobody that liked them enough to stop them becoming ruins, tell you that much.
Interesting. Ingwithans. Wonder what their story is. Is it dangerous out here?
Not if you hurry about your business.
Okay.
And not if the weather holds up.
There's concern in his tone, but he does not elaborate. What kind of weather do they get out here?
This time of year, rain mostly, and wind. But there's a different kind of wind out here time to time. Locals call it a Beowick. Born out of the ether, the spirit's path.
Ooh.
Never seen it myself, never care to.
A different kind of wind called a Beowick. The spirit's path, born out of the ether. Now that isn't... Well, considering we are sitting by Adra, which is connected to souls, I wonder if that's a reason. Maybe this has a very strong Adra influence in this area. That's what the winds are related to. What are these huge rocks coming out around? They're Adra pillars, and I do know that.
They don't got Adra where you come from? Well, it just grows up out of the ground like this. Goes deep like tree roots. Some of it all the way to the heart of the world, you believe the stories.
I kind of am glad I put up a lot of points into lore, because I've read so many of the books in Avowed that I do have quite a bit of knowledge now. Because actually I remember quite a bit about what was being said about Irglon, Faith, and Adir, and
It's more like a shell than a proper rock. Easier to work if you're a mason. Got all kinds of strange properties. Seems to have some kind of life of its own. Dies if it gets dug up. Loses its luster. Folks think it probably grew at one point or another, but not these days.
Interesting.
The soul butchers in Defiance Bay use it for different things. I've heard tell it can hold a man's soul, but I don't care to see it. Got enough to worry about without seeing something like that.
Interesting. I'll leave. I'll go see about those berries then.
Hold on. Take someone with you. I know you're not some helpless tenderfoot, not like most of this lot. But you drop dead, I don't want to be looking for the body. Got a schedule to keep.
He scans over the travelers, resting his eyes at length on a sturdy, armor-clad woman who has spent the journey's nights sleeping on uneven ground without blanket or pillow.
Kalisha. Kalisha!
The woman looks up on her own time. She needs to find some springberries. Watch that she doesn't drop dead.
No promises.
Oh, I forgot that I'm technically she, her. Alright, Kalisha in this game. That's funny. Alright, no promises.
What kind of guide says something like that?
Kind you can afford.
Don't listen to her, you're in good hands. And I pay too well, if anything.
Odema chuckles and shakes his head. He looks at you. He casts a sidelong glance at her.
Off with you. Heya It should have supplies. See that you're equipped before you head out. We're in harsh country. Get your berries and hurry back. And if you get so much as a tickle of wind, you drop everything and you run. Something in the air tonight. If it's a Beawick, we'll shelter in the ruins. Hut dwellers be damned.
I have a feeling there's gonna be a Beawick.
You heard the man. Let's get going before you keel over.
Certainly.
I forgot my character's voice. Certainly. The fucking mystic voice. Welcome to Pillars of Eternity. If this is your first visit to the world of Aeor, you may want to watch these windows and become familiar with the tools and interfaces available to you. Alright, so our first companion is Kalisha. 5151. What's this? Party AI is active. Well, that's useful. Scouting, inventory, character, journal, stronghold, map, attack, formation. I see. All right. I can talk to people. Oh my god, it's been so long since I've played a scrolling game like this where you... Well, can we talk to this guy? The caravaner? Do these people have names? Where do I head? Caravan life doesn't agree with you, does it? You look as raw at that merchant. Heya It. Who's this? Can I talk to you? Caravaner. All kinds of beasts in these woods. And then you have the tribes. Who's this guy? Can't talk to him. Don't mind Odema. This is... Okay, this is gonna throw me off. Cromwell Flynn. Oh, just starting? Noise. Yes, we finally left character creation. We just left the opening dialogue. So we are just starting, pretty much. I gotta go find some berries because I'm not feeling too well. It's best not to wander alone, especially so near the ruins. Traveled with Odema before. He's never led us astray. I see more and more people on the roads these days, looking for safety in towns and cities, it seems.
Anyone need supplies? I've got sundries for sale.
Oh, there's Heya It. Heya It. You see a man wearing a simple but mostly neat clothes. He's transfixed, however, by a ragged tear in the seam of his tunic.
Brought a whole wagon full of goods to sell, but not enough shirts for the road.
He scratches one cheek with his knuckles. It's covered with uneven stubble, as if he hasn't quite gotten used to shaving on the road. Hello, I just noticed you picked the same race as me, godlike of death. Wahaha, what class? I chose, Chanter. I thought it was really cool. Also, I love lore, so it's like, yes. So you're also playing a death godlike? Awesome. It's like the death godlike looks so cool. Like, I mean, and also, I mean, my whole branding is being ghost, so it's, yeah. Yep, death chanter. Alright, he scratches one cheek with his knuckles. Alright.
Say, is there anything you need? I've got some basic traveling supplies for sale if you'd like to take a look.
I don't know how much money I have, but yeah, let's see what you got. Crossbow, greatsword, hunting bow, pike, quarterstaff, warbow, battle axe, dagger, flail, rapier, rod. I feel like rod would be the only thing I necessarily need. Brigandine, hide armor, leather armor, padded armor. Let me see my money. Stores allow you to trade and sell your items for copper pieces. Inventory. Merchants buy items from you at a greatly reduced price. If you sell something, you may see it appear in the store's inventory with a much higher cost. Stores periodically refresh their inventories. Interesting. Judging takes time. I just settled for a straight-up wizard. Cool, understandable. Like, I was considering going wizard, but that's the thing is that I've never played... Like, I've played so much D&D and, like, other RPGs where, like, wizard is, like, a choice, but it's like... I've never played anything like a chanter, so it was like I have to fulfill the curiosity in me. I have to. And like it's clearly like a lot more of like a buff class, and it will take some time for it to get to a certain point, but it's like I think the extra sort of strategizing you have to do with it is really interesting. Whether I'm going to be good at being a chanter, I don't know. We'll find out as I go. All right, padded armor. All right, I don't know what exactly I need right now. Looks like I only have 100 coins. Okay. What's in my inventory? I've got a mace, medium shield. The cipher looked pretty interesting too. Yeah, I was looking at the cipher as well. But I really wanted the lore buff. I just finished Avowed last week or the week before, and I was reading almost every single book I got my hands on, so I was like, we're putting points in lore. Also, I'm such a big nerd, it's like, I gotta. Alright, exploration is key in Pillars of Eternity. As you make your way through the Eastern Reach, open the area map to see what parts of the maps you've already been to and what's left to explore. Oh. Well, that's useful. Okay. I definitely, if I play another character, I definitely want to try out Cypher. Like, Cypher and Chanter, I'm like, wait, this is new. I've never seen anything like that. Alright. Alright, so these are the tracks we must have come down. Can we head this way down here? No. Okay. Alright, looking for small pink berries in a bush that stands out. Sounds like we're coming up on water. Oh yeah, river. Pretty slow going. Looks like an old bridge too. Based on the green mixed into it, almost looks like it has adder mixed in. God, this is cool. I like the blue sort of fireflies. Pretty. Alright, I want to head... Oh, a deer! I wonder if I was a ranger if I could shoot that. I'm going into Pillars of Eternity pretty blind. Travelers maybe, or looters, or bandits. Bad sign anyway you figure it out. The corpse is cold to the touch. And ripe smell wafts from it in putrid waves. A dark-crusted blood stain besmirches its simple linen clothing. Oh my. I wonder what that is. Some sort of tree growth. Maybe a nest for those fireflies. That looks like an old skeleton. 2. Same. Avowed is getting a lot of people back into the original game. Same here. Played Avowed and went back to the retry Pillars. It's taken a lot of trial and error playing around with different builds to figure out what works and how. Ooh, that's fun. I love games where it requires me to really think about it. Trying to find out what sort of builds work and also what you lean towards, because so many different people have different like ways that it works for them. So I'm very excited. I've been wanting to play Pillars of Eternity for a long time. In fact, before Avowed came out, I tried streaming it, but my computer ended up crashing due to different reasons, and I was like, okay, yeah, we'll put this off for now. So I'm so excited. In general, I just adore Obsidian Software. I just love their games so much. I have so much respect to them as a dev team and a creative team. All right, use the tab key to highlight interactive objects in the environment. Oh, tab key. I don't see anything. Pressing tab and nothing's happening. Tab, maybe there is nothing. Use the tab key. Maybe it's one of... Character journal. Alright. Slow mode active? How do I get it out of slow mode? Maybe it's best to do slow mode, because we're cautiously exploring. I kind of go farther up that path, but I feel like going across the river is interesting, because as you can see, the trail from the wagon goes this way. Ooh, an old abandoned camp!
This is recent. Not good.
Oh, now I can do it. Alright, tab. Ooh, a bottle. Beer. I'll take that. Alright. The footprints around the campfire are indistinct and may have been here for days or longer. Interesting. Something's afoot. This must have been the campsite of the guys we found earlier. Pretty trees. Probably heading towards danger isn't necessarily the best thing. Alright, I wanted to... Yes, I can save. Save. Because there are clearly enemies in this area. Obviously, we don't know how old it is, but... Gotta be careful. Doesn't seem like there's anything over here. Okay. Well, at least we have news to bring back. We might be in danger at the current campsite we're at. In fact, now that I think of it, if there's a tree that's been knocked over in front of the road, that's a perfect sort of bandit ambush. Wait, did I not grab the beer? Oh, no, it's like a chest almost. Ah, I see, I see. Alright. Alright, let's head north this time, because we explored this way, that was a dead end, so we have to follow up this way, or we can go around that way. Alright, let's head north, and then we can head east towards the ruins. I really like the art direction that they went with. Obviously, right now we're just in wilderness, but there's quite a beautiful sort of style to this game. Ooh. Now what are you? Burned lady! Oh, nice.
Let's check by those outcroppings.
Oh, God.
Crave afila tirlim.
Excuse me? What did it just say? Alright, Pillars of Eternity combat uses a pausable real-time system. Because you'll often manage more than one character at a time, it's a good idea to pause the game, issue orders, and resume real-time to see the orders play out. The options menu also contains many choices for automatic pausing when certain conditions are met. Okay. Okay, that's pause. You can press space to pause. Alright, camp, scouting, formation, party AI is active, attack. Alright, I will have to figure this out as we go, I suppose. Select all. My guess is attack is using your physical hands. When it comes down to chanting and spell casting, I don't know how to do that yet, but I'll figure it out. Okay, so we have two characters in the party. We have Kaliska, we have me, young wolf. No information here yet. 5 health points similar to that, but that might be just an indication. I have to tinker a lot with the audio pause in the settings too. Okay. I will keep that in mind. But hopefully I also remember to press space as well. But for now, I'll figure out combat and then I will go into settings and I will work on it. Okay, I suppose doing a basic attack would make sense. Just a second. Because I do have several chants I can do. Death's Usher, chant 1, second wind. Attack might just be automatically using chants as well. Formation. Block formation. Oh, this is exciting. There's so much going on. Okay. This is definitely one that'll take a while to figure out. Camp, scouting, inventory. Okay, so this seems like mostly... Okay, learning. Oh, oh, I can do it like that. Okay.
Oh?
Alright.
What you need?
Oh, wait.
Yes?
If I click on it here, I can see... Alright. Edit chants. Chant 1. Okay. Modal. Active. Okay, okay. I see. Second wind. Knocked down. Shows an enemy with an amorphous force, knocking them prone and causing additional damage. 2 per encounter. Okay, that's not bad. I think there's only 1 in this area. So I'll have Kalisha do that first. then I gotta remember which chant I have set up. Little active. I guess I could just do a basic attack. Chant 1. At the sight of their comrades, hearts grew bold. Area effect. Yeah, getting close to it would help drain it and hurt it. Okay. Let's go forward with my sword and shield attack, and that should be good for now. Alright. One of your characters has been engaged in melee. When characters are engaged, they can immediately stop moving. If they move them again, they will provoke a disengagement attack from the enemies engaging them. Okay, so similar to D&D then. Okay, this is pretty useful. Alright. Sometimes a weapon or spell isn't simply well suited to penetrating an enemy's damage reduction. Okay, so my mace isn't effective, I do believe is what it's trying to tell me, or maybe it's just telling me in general. Okay. Many spells and abilities in Pillars of Eternity have unlimited numbers of uses. Oh yeah, because I used Kalisha's special ability. Alright, we'll have all of the uses restored when combat ends. Abilities can be used at only certain times per rest and will only be restored. Okay, so yeah, just like D&D. Cool. Just like short rest. Alright, alright, and I'm still using this. Automatically. Okay, cool. Okay, I'll figure this out a bit more. So far,
Certainly.
it's not actually all too complex, which isn't that bad. I'll take the wolf hide. Ooh, I think those are the small pink berries.
This is
Nice spring berries. I heard you're a special kind. Oh, I heard you're a kind of spiritual sort. I spend my days studying theology. I get visions from time to time that guide my way. Spiritual was my life. I was an ascetic. I spend my days studying theology. Oh, dang it. Just a second. Let me get rid of this guy. And ban. Nice. Alright. I spend my days studying theology. Yeah, how's it you happen to come here? I've come to believe that theology must be lived rather than studied. I've become disillusioned with all the things we still don't know about the gods and the way the world works. I found some provocative things, and they set my peers on edge. They discredited me. That isn't your business. I like the second one. I've become disillusioned with all the things we still don't understand about the gods and the way the world works. Some things just aren't in the stars, and there's no changing it. Makes you wonder if the gods like putting us in situations that can't be resolved, just to see what we do. Kalisha breathes in her surroundings. Been a long time since I've been this way, but I always did like it. Lord Redrick's offer makes a girl think. I'll give him that. You here to settle like the rest of the lot? Ooh, it's a hard offer to pass up. Yes, that is true. Free land? That's kind of the dream. In this economy, free land? Yeah. You won't find many offers like it in these parts, believe me. Got some big plans, store? I'm gonna settle here and start a new life. I'm gonna lay low here for a while. Try not to draw too much attention to myself. I'm getting filthy rich. I'm gonna settle here and start a new life. I think that's cute. I feel like I read so many fantasy novels these days where it's like, I finally finished like this major thing and now it's like me settling for like a new life. So yeah, settle here and start a new life. Well, who knows? Redrick pays well enough. Maybe we end up neighbors. Oh, that would be nice. I like Kalisha so far. Anyway, I'm wasting my time here. Odema will give me an earfoil. Let's be on our way. Actually, I want to ask some questions. First companion, why are you here? Kalisha sighs unevenly. Her eyes search the ground at her feet. My sister moved out here, some time back. She sent me a letter. She seems worried. That's how she always is. This time, though, she asked me to come out. That's got me a little worried. I haven't seen her in ages. Been doing guide work in Exomatil, but I'd do anything for her. She is, well, she's a much better woman than me, so I'm here, and we'll see. Odema I've worked with before. He doesn't usually drive a route this way, but he's doing it for me. Ooh, interesting. Tell me about yourself. I've got simple needs. I like open skies and far horizons. I find works that lets me live that way. My family wanders too. We started in Deerwood, but my parents ended up living in the Living Lands! I've got a brother in Rawatai and another in Adir. My sister in Gilded Vale. She's the only real homebody. What can you tell me about Deerwood? I'm not much for history, but from what I know, it used to be part of the Adir Empire. Broke off after a war some years back. Locals here are feisty, and that's how they like it. I've been out of touch, but I've been hearing weird kinds of things about it lately. People having trouble giving birth, I guess. A lot of them. Been going on for years now, but somehow it's getting worse. With an uneasy tremor in her voice, she adds, I'll have to ask my sister more about it. Alright, let's go back to camp. Interesting. You know, I wouldn't hold my breath that Sparfold's getting water anytime soon. He does what he feels like, when he feels like it. We should check up on him first. Slap him around a little. Stream's just down that way. Come on, let's get you your water. I haven't explored this area enough. I gotta wander a bit more. Party gained 170 experience. God, there's a lot of bugs around it. How long did that... Probably feasting on a previously dead carcass, I suppose. I don't think bugs would show up that fast around it. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe this ecology does have bugs that are very quick to... Ooh, what's this? Bugs that are really quick to find corpses. Admeth's wort. I'd recognize that. This path winds through a narrow canyon back the way you came. Roofs in the road mark the passage of hundreds of caravans. Yeah, Kalisha, I know. I just want to take a look. There's a lot going on. There's actually not that much. But I do like taking a look. Okay. Why is Kalisha all the way over there? Kalisha. Alright. The scrolling edge. Alright. Do I have to talk to her again to get her to go? She's still just over there. You coming?
Yes.
Yes. Okay. Anything over here? I don't think so. Is there a way over here? Well, kind of. There's not much, though. Ooh, I see. It kind of feels like there should be a cave back there. Oh, okay. Alright. As your receive quests, your journal will update with relevant information. If you ever get stuck, open it up to review your notes. Okay. A moment's respite. A sudden sickness has come over me. The caravan master has urged me to make a remedy before my condition worsens. Find Sparful. Okay. Journey to the Gilded Vale. Trying to remember if there's anything I read upon the Gilded Vale. I definitely did, but I don't recall. It'd be funny if the body I found down here is Sparkful and I just, like, saw it and I just left. I don't think so. Yeah, the corpse is cold to the touch, and a ripe smell wafts from the proof it raves. A dark, crusted bloodstain, so it's old. It's decently old. Why is Kalisha still up there? Did I do something? No AI script selected. Right-click for details. Class behavior. Use per rest abilities. Defend, stealth. Defensive, aggressive. Okay. I'll use that more later on. I think there's probably a function for,
Yes.
group up and walk together. But let me see if I can figure out how. Oh, shift?
Certainly.
Yep. Oh, then that also explains why my spells weren't in combat. If you pressed... You can either choose to select
What you
both
need?
or all. Okay, I'm learning.
Certainly.
Okay. Stream, huh?
What a surprise. Sparful went hunting. At least he left the water skins. Come on.
This is the water skins? You crouch at the riverbank and dip your water skin into the cool water while Kalisha waits nearby, keeping watch. As you rise, you notice her look up sharply towards the tree line. You have gained an item. Full water skin added to the stash. Ooh, I love the sketch art. The UI, like, this is so stunning. The, like, pretty wood decor over the, like, beautiful old stone. and the old sort of parchment. Like, this is beautiful. Out of the trees emerges Sparfle, one of the guides, barely discernible in the dim moonlight. He no longer carries his bow, and there is a strangeness to his gait. His stride wobbly as he moves toward you with labored breath.
Sparfle? Are you alright?
Kalisha frowns. Sparfle's toe catches on a rock, and he collapses forward in a heap, the feathered shaft of an arrow planted between his shoulders like an enemy flag. Oh, combat time?
Ambush!
Ambush? Okay. Oh, fuck. Okay, game paused. Okay. Glenfathan Hunter. I think this one might have a bow, and this one has a sword and a shield. Okay. I have an AoE effect that goes on, which is my chant 1. First level chanter spell I can't use right now. Little chant 1 active. Right click for details. Yeah, out of the size of their good, like, come soft winds of death. Okay, instant. Okay. Nope. Because if you shift click, you can open 2 menus of it. Okay. So I think sticking close with Kalisha, attacking 1 at first. Probably the one with the shield would be best to take out, because there is a ranged opponent as well. Okay. I think that is the move. It's funny how it just goes quiet though when it's paused. Okay,
What you need?
first off, I want to use knockdown, because knocking them prone causing additional damage is useful. Considering there's 2 opponents, we can use both.
Yes.
Kalisha does that first, and then I will just have my character attack with their club. I wish there's a way to cause a slight delay in this, though. Okay, not looking good on my end. Health is dropping pretty fast. Their health is dropping pretty good. Alright. I might have to take a step back. Seems like I'm taking the most damage. I wish Kalisha had a way. I wish there was a way for Kalisha to take aggro, but I don't know if there's a way for that right now. Maybe when she levels up. Having my character move away might be nice too. Alright, Kalisha's gotten them down. Probably should have saved before entering this fight. Are you not attacking? Oh no, my character is. Alright, Kalisha, go. In fact... Oh. Well, that was easy.
Come on, we have to get back to camp.
Okay. Just a second, I want to loot. Alright. Bow... Hide armor. Oh no, it's worse than mine. Well, I can sell it, at least. Nothing we can take off of our companion. Oh. Take that.
Yes.
Okay, now we're walking together. Alright, I'm getting used to this. The fact that enemy music hasn't ended is not a good sound. Am I going the right way? No, I think I do have to go the long way around. Oh, that's why. Okay, no, our health is back. Okay. Paused combat. We have a Glenfathan Hunter, another Glenfathan Hunter. This one has a shield, this one has a bow. Okay.
Yes.
I tried to do split up and attack 1, but I think actually the best thing to do is for my character to attack 1, and then Kalisha handle the more sort of difficult one. But actually, I'll start off with doing that, and then can switch to basic attack. Okay, we got this. Oh, there's more than... There's more. Well, that's not good. Okay. Let's see if we can knock 2 of them prone. Oh, nice. Good job.
Yes.
Okay. Alright, I'm taking down the hunter. And then after that, I can direct over. Come on, you've got it. Shit.
What you need?
Kalicia's been knocked prone. Fuck. Yuck. Come on. You're almost there. Yes. Oh, shit! Kalisha literally took out both of them while I just took out a hunter. Okay. Okay.
Oh.
Whatever.
Oh.
Oh. Loot. There we go. Bow. Gold. Rod. Okay, can't stack. Alright. Hatchet. I'll give Kalisha the heavier stuff. Okay. Shift
What you need?
and walk
Certainly.
together. Nice. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Oh fuck. The merchant's dead. Glenfothen later. All around you lie the massacred remains of the other travelers, peppered with arrows and knife hilts, splayed and bug-eyed and filthy. Kalisha puts the back of her left hand to her mouth as if to ward away some poisonous vapor. A handful of dark figures stand above the fallen, treading on limbs and backs and heads, jerking their axes from bodies as if from half-split logs. One of them, towering and severe with a thick beard tasseled with knots, holds a wet blade at the neck of the man you recognize as Heya It, the last of your caravan left standing. Lay down your arms, trespasser. Do not forfeit this man's life for a fight you will lose. The ruin has not been sullied by our Ans, men of Air Glonfoth. Lore 1. Well, I want to do Lore 1 because that's, like, interesting. Like, yeah, I could choose some other options, but, that is Lore 1. Alright. The ruin has not been sullied by our hands, men of Air Glonfoth. Your words carry no weight here when I have seen the truth with my own eyes. Blood must be paid for this intrusion. You now have one rank in a disposition reputation. These reputations represent how people perceive your personality throughout the world. Even seemingly nasty reputations will be favored by some people, and benign reputation often bring out the worst in certain people. No dissociation is inherently good or bad in Pillars of Eternity, but if your main character is a priest or a paladin, you must be careful not to misalign their dispositions with what is favored by their deity and order, respectively. For the main character only, their disposition will modify the effects of holy radiance for priests and faith in conviction for paladins. Alright, makes sense. Makes sense. Alright. So, I say again, lay down your arms. Heya It, don't trust them. They mean to kill us all. Fuck. Okay, there's a lot of options. Resolve 15, go ahead, kill him. Do it now? That's insane. Judging by the string of animal teeth around your neck, I'm guessing you are worshippers of Galawain. If Galawain told you to stop protecting their ruins, would you? Ooh. Judging by the string of animal teeth around your neck, I'm guessing you are worshippers of Galawain, the hunter god. Galawain told you to stop protecting the ruins, would you? The man frowns and motions as if to swing his axe. Heya It winces, but the blow never comes. Instead, the man cocks his head intrigued. Of course, he would say, but he would not. It is by the command of all the gods that we accept this charge. How do you know? Because it's consistent with their beliefs? Or because it's what you were told? The man glares. It has always been known to my people. I see. And what if Galawain's edict that weakness and age must be purged by youth and strength? You think Galawain would want some moldy, crumbling stones to survive long after their builders have turned to dust? The man's nostrils flares as he fumes. He would not. He told us otherwise. I'm sure he did. Just not you, personally. But why should that stop you from killing innocents? Distracted, the man's grip falters on his axe handle, and he nearly fumbles it, affording Heya It the moment he needs to dodge out of his swing, which comes too late. Howling with rage, the man charges you instead. Oh, ho, ho. Well, the merchant's alive. I thought it was Heya It over here, but I guess he's alive. Okay, I think Heya It's the merchant, yeah. Okay. Well, that was satisfying. Nothing like calling out somebody's mistaken faith in a god to make you feel like $1,000,000. Okay. Okay. Well, that made me happy. I see. I love dialogue where it can cause cool outcomes. Okay. Strange illness. Okay. Heoden has the least amount of endurance. The second highest health, because mine is lower. Alright. Glenfathan leader is probably the strongest. So, I'm going to switch over to Kalisha. She's going to try and knock down the leader. Heoden, it might leave him open to attack. Blinding Strike, a dirty attack that makes the opponent unable to see. Oh, yeah. Do that for now, and then I will aim for the hunter over here. I'm probably going to switch the situation in a bit, though. But I think having Kalisha and Heoden focus on the leader for now. Because blinding him makes a lot of sense, because I don't want him to be taken out immediately. As soon as we can get the Glenfathan leader down. It's probably like the boss of the group. Okay. I'll unpause, but I'll keep an eye on what's going on. You attack. Alright, couldn't get access. Ooh, Hayden's down. Not good. Knockdown?
How can I help?
Okay, good. Woo! And then now everybody's in my circle, which will give benefit. Alright, the Chanter's doing a lot right now. Ooh, I can do worms! Do worms, do worms! Worms! Please, worm, please, worm. Yes! I wanted to do worms. That's really cool. I like that the chants go through, like, music staffs. I love it.
Let us end this.
Let us end this. Why are you guys not doing anything? Alright, I'm gonna have to specify different attacks. Because it feels like once they end attacking, I have to make it pause so I can shoot them, have them do again. Alright. Glenfathan leader. Your enemies lie supine on the ground, unable to rise. His companions now silent among the other dead. His breath comes in wheezing, fitful gasps. He looks not at you, but at the sky above you. Forgive us. Barely audible beneath his choked sighs, a whisper of wind stirs the air. At this, the man's eyes roll back as he closes them. Good, good. The gods are just. A queer smile crosses his face. I am ready. The wind begins to swell, whipping around the camp, electric and volatile, upending pots and rattling tents like an angry spirit. You can feel it begin to seep beneath your skin, and where it pierces you, it feels as though it is rending you apart from within. Seating against a wagon wheel amidst the howling maelstrom, slashed across the chest and bowel, Odema's body stirs, and with great effort he raises his sagging head, his eyes barely open. He looks directly at you.
Get inside! Run!
Ooh, even the fire turned blue. Huh, I wonder what this wind's about. Seemed to spawn right next to the Adra. Straining against a gale that threatens to pull you off your feet with every step. You set your hands in the worn folds of weathered rock and set about pulling yourself up the precipice. With the last burst of energy before your arms give out, you swing yourself up onto the ledge. Heoden trails behind, slowed by injury and delayed by early hesitation. As he nears the face of the rocks, one of the fallen attackers who had been feigning death lunges for Heoden and topples him onto the rocky ground. Restrained, Heoden lashes out against his fatigued assailant, but struggles to break his hold. They are close to you. Despite the wind, from your position, if you were to throw your weapon at the attacker, you would have a good chance of hitting your mark. Ooh. No, I'm not leaving. I'm not leaving Heya It to die. I'd rather be fucking maceless. I know this is stupid for like survival reasons, but no. Throw your weapon at the attacker. Your aim is true, and the hit jars Heya It loose. Lurching to his feet, Heya It clambers up the base of the rocks. As he nears the top, however, the wind flares, pulling him sideways and tearing one of his hands free. But diving out onto the hard rock, you manage to catch hold of it. Securing his other hand, you pull with waning strength, and it feels as though your arms will be jerked from their sockets. They hold just long enough for Heya It to set his feet and join you on the trembling ledge. There's a deep resonance to the swelling wind now. You feel it in the rocks beneath your feet and inside the cavity of your own chest, as though it would shake the marrow from your bones. Each new gust menaces the old stones before you, loosening connections, unsettling balances. As you dart beneath the old archway, the entire portal begins to fall beneath its own weight. Weapon shields and armors with the properties fine. Oh, goddamn. I wanted to read it. New map discovered.
Was that?
A Buick. Had to be.
Hayden's words come between wheezing gasps.
Then we're lucky to be alive.
And we're the only ones.
We can't stay here. There could be another collapse. We're not getting out that way anyway. Let's get further inside.
She's got a slight southern twang to her voice. I can remember that. Ooh, 1,725 XP. Interesting. Okay, so we're together. That's awesome. I'm glad Hayden's with us. Certainly. Another Adra pillar. Look at these interesting flames. I don't think those pink tendrils spinning out of them are a style choice. Seems rather, unique, intentional.
That should be far enough. But what now?
We look for another way out. Storm has to die sometime.
What happened out there? Kalisha shakes her head. Windstorm. Of a kind they only get in Air Glonfoth. Not too many people live through them, so it's hard to know what's true. Tabalot? Oh yeah, you're right. I gotta remember that. Thank you for reminding me. I gotta remember. It's like, it's kind of a similar mechanic to what they had, or I think they had, I don't think the most recent game, in Dragon Age. I gotta remember. I gotta clock that. Okay. I'll go back and tab and see what we can get. Whew. Alright. Glenfothan world is Bioak. To them, it's the gods' way of reaping the souls of the lands that couldn't find their way out. Well, they'll take a living soul as soon as a dead one. Still got yours? To them, it's the gods' way of reaping the souls of the land that couldn't find their own way out. Interesting. Glenfothan hunters. I feel like I understand that. What about everybody else in our caravan? Kalisha's lips press together and her chin rumples. Her voice is faint. The wheels got hold of them now. She looks up. Gods grant them better luck in their next life. You don't seem too upset about all this. Kalisha looks you in the eye, a volatile current running beneath her voice. Maybe you just don't know me enough to know what upset looks like. And maybe I've seen worse, too. Seen worse and kept walking. 'Cause there's nothing else to be done. 'Cause there's other people who you care about who still need you. Okay. Gotta remember to press tab. Oh, over here. Inspect. Is that a hole? A lower level of the ruins have been blocked off by fallen rubble. Interesting. A lower level of the ruins has been blocked off by fallen rubble. Divinity 2 also. True. Okay. Let's go north? I am curious. For some reason I feel like going this way.
Someone else has been here. We should move.
Okay, well, first I want to loot. Ooh, mace? Well, I think I just lost my mace, so that's useful. Camping supplies! Oh-hoo! You've discovered some camping supplies. You can use these to rest in the wilderness or dungeons, fully restoring all your character's abilities and health. Easy difficulty allows you to carry more camping supplies, but hard restricts them severely. If you fully run out of camping supplies, try to find an inn. Most have cheap rooms available. Hammer and chisel? A simple iron hammer and chisel, useful for chipping away at hard surfaces, particularly ones that display structural weaknesses. Oh, well, that's useful. Oh, yeah, also, Heya It, what are you? A rogue, I suppose? Dagger makes sense, and also blinding feels like underhanded. Or he's a merchant background. Probably rogue. Let me see. Can I look at character? Ooh, they have Medi reputations, party reputations. Interesting. Stealth 2, mechanics 3. Concentration, deflection, disarm difficulty, 3 tabs. Okay. Yep, first level rogue. Nice. Meadow folk. That's cute. I don't know. Meadow folk just sounds like a very cute sort of like race to be. Like, oh, they're meadow folk. Constant recovery, fighting experience, knockdown, second wind. Okay. Experience 606 out of 1000. You see. Hidden's gonna take a little bit more. Okay, cool. He's your thief slash rogue. Alright, nice. That's useful. Fighter, chanter, rogue. Nice. So far, it's a pretty even party, then.
What you need?
That's something that I'm lucky with my most recent D&D campaign. My players are currently actually... They chose characters that actually balance each other out properly. We got a monk, we've got a sorcerer focused on healing, and then we have a warlock. But I do wish we'd had a rogue, because it's always useful to have somebody who can properly do this sort of things. But it doesn't seem like gameplay-wise they necessarily are too inclined to lean into that. Teach their own. Okay, I want to get back my mace. Ooh, mace one-handed. I could also switch to an axe. A torch could be useful as well. Damage 8 to 12, that's not as good. But it does have burning lash. Nah, mace is just better. Small shield, medium shield, medium shield. I like that you can see the inventory like this. Alright. Padded armor. Hide armor. Hide armor is actually a bit better than mine currently. This is medium armor. No, it's also light. I'll take that. Ooh, I'm all furred up. Hell yeah. Is that a pet? Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm so excited. What do you mean I can have a pet in this game? I'm so excited, I'm so excited, I'm so excited. Alright, you can switch to a new weapon by sets by selecting the weapon icon from an individual character's bar. Okay, cool. And that is it. We've checked all of these 3.
Oh?
Alright, let's bring them all together. Oh! I think Kalisha is in the front. Yes. Okay, good. Nice. Having Kalisha in the front is good. Detecting traps and picking locks is kind of a must-have in most fantasy RPG campaigns, isn't it? Yeah, literally. It's definitely something to take into account if you don't have, like, especially if you're playing a TTRPG. If you don't have, like, a rogue, it's something that, like, either give them a way of doing it or, like, find ways to necessarily not put traps that are too rogue-heavy. Alright, the Eastern Reach is a dangerous place full of lurking enemies and carefully concealed secrets. Enable scouting mode to search stealthily and search for hidden objects like traps and secret doors. Ooh, I see.
How can I help?
How can I help?
Those tiles look suspicious.
Found
Let's be
something.
careful.
Oh. Okay, so all of those tiles are traps? So, does that mean that there's a hidden door somewhere? Perhaps this? Yep. Oh, it looks like there's something that way too. Okay, well, let's have... Actually,
What you need?
I'm going to have... I want to have Kalisha scout this way. Oh, it looks like a dead body. An Adra pillar. I see, I see. Double speed. Body, crossbow, I'll take that. Leather armor. Ingwithan relief gem. Torch, tattered journal. The small folio is torn in several places, and blood has soaked into several of the sheets. One later entry is still legible, however. He can disarm her for lots of XP. Ooh, that's useful. I'll have to try him out on that. Thank you for the tip. Oh my god, that's super useful. Especially considering he's a bit behind Kalisha and my character in XP. Alright. I can't believe my luck. A few rounds of dice, and I've got my hands on a genuine Ingwithan artifact. Fellow who had it said it was pretty nothing as far as he's concerned. He's not willing to go digging in some ruins. But if he's right about this gem leading to a hidden treasure, then that's worth sneaking past a few painted elves. I've head to Selent's lease in the morning. Then it's just a matter of finding this relief he was talking about. Ooh. Okay. Huh. I have a feeling there's going to be enemies down here. I wonder what he died from. Oh, yes, there is. What is that? A Zorip! I see. Alright. I kind of want to take care of the Zorip. Okay.
How can I help?
You two go here. And I think Kalisha should be able to handle a Zorp on their own, but I will unpause it until they get closer. No. And then... Oh, he's still in scouting position. Get out of that.
How can I help?
Stop doing that. Go here. Zorp time. Oh! A trembling, sickly creature emerges from the dark, clutching a spear. Knobby elbows and thin ribs show through its scaly flesh, but you recognize it as Zorp. Watches you cautiously, breathing on ragged sides. I don't necessarily want to use violence if I don't have to, but I do worry that we leave it alive, it'll go find bigger friends and then beat it. No, I'm gonna be a compassionate person. Alright, raise your arms and stand still. The creature cocks its head and approaches you, a soft clicking sound emanating from the back of its throat. That's a cool noise. The creature sniffs around you and finds nothing of interest. It steps back and resumes its defensive posture. Slowly back away. The Zorp watches you warily as you go. Yeah, I think I'm gonna...
What you need?
I was like XP, but then I'm like, no, it's a living creature. There's no need to be violent. I do want to explore it that way, though. There's like the... Okay, there's several ways to go. We can go north to the hidden passageway, or we can go this way. Now, I am inclined to go towards the hidden passageway, considering there might be cool loot. I wish it was more clear to know which way is the way. Like, one of these has to be a dead end, yeah?
Certainly.
Alright, I'm going to save, and I want to try out our cute little rogue's
How can I help?
ability to disarm. He does have a nice spear, does he? Ooh, nice spear. That is tempting. Alright. Trap disarmed. 15 XP earned. Ooh. Well, that's useful. Holy shit. Go down. No, the Zorp can keep its nice spear. It didn't try and attack us. I don't wanna cause unnecessary conflict if I don't have to. Even though nice spear and XP is tempting. 45 XP, damn. This guy, he's not, this doesn't even feel like there's any sort of like randomizer in this. This guy can just do this. Okay. Okay, Heya It. How? Okay, just a second. How much XP did you... Wow. That was quite a lot of XP. Is there anything over here? Almost seems like a wall we could break down, but I think it just leads to that side. Okay, holy shit. Nothing over here. Okay.
Storm pass too.
You know what? I'm gonna have Hayden scout over there for now.
What you need?
And then you guys can go explore the lower
Wait.
one. Oh, that's not good. Scolderwhelp. Well, he has a 3 in mechanics.
Do you hear that?
That's pretty good then.
Finish! Finish them!
Okay. Let's take a look. Oh, that was so fucking easy. Okay. Oh, wait. Did I loot that guy? I think so. I thought I did. Scolder ear. Ingredients. Scolder meat. Both stringy and slimy, making it palatable to few in its raw form. Ew. Well, that's gross. Better to have meat on you than nothing, I suppose. Okay,
Certainly.
certainly. Okay.
What you need?
Urn, hatchet, we can sell that.
Certainly.
That appears to be a hidden wall. Or one I can break, I think. I have those tools. A crack runs along this wall from floor to ceiling. A light gust of air passes through it. Use the hammer and chisel to weaken the wall. You set to work. The cracks lengthen and widen with your efforts, but the process is more taxing than you'd expected. Sweat beads your forehead and your muscles begin to ache. Continue chiseling at the wall. After several long moments, you begin to see light on the other side. With one final tap, several blocks of stone shift, then tumble loose, clearing a gap just wide enough to pass through. You have lost an item, hammer and chisel. Maybe I shouldn't have used that. Alright, we'll explore that in a second. I want to try grouping back up again. Especially since we have fast mode now active.
Certainly.
Oh, spiders. Okay. All right. Spear spiderling. Why are they called spear spiderlings? Immune to web. Okay.
Oh?
All right, let's have Kalisha focus
How
on
can I
one,
help?
and then Heoden and I can focus on the other one.
Crave Afila Kili.
Okay, that should work. Oh, they had like very low HP, so that was fine. Nice.
Certainly.
Can I collect
What you need?
Certainly.
anything from them? No, I don't think so. Okay. You can freely transfer stuff in and out of your stash from inventory to combat too, which is nice. Oh, that's really nice. That's something that's always frustrating when it's like you can't open your inventory during
Just
combat.
like the tiles.
Oh, this is a... Oh my god, there's so many different ways to go. This way feels really fancy though. I'm gonna save. Oh.
How can I help?
Go into scouting again. What is this? Oh, fire godlike. A 3-part symbol is inscribed on the pillar. An unlit brazier sits at the base. It could be lit if you have the means. I do have a torch. Flames kindle swiftly in the brazier, winding their way upwards. I don't think this is a good idea, but I'm curious. Alright, we're lighting this shit up. I wonder what this will do. Oh, wait.
Oh?
Check this out. This mural must be ancient, yet the colors are still bright and vivid. It shows a procession of Ingwithans from all the Kith races. Elmawa, Elf, Orlan, Dwarf, and Human. They walk among pillars similar to the ones that span this chamber, each one topped with a flame. The map helps navigate too, and you can tweak the AI settings too. Nice. I gotta take a look at the map.
What you need?
How can I help?
Because currently we have a pathway going this way, we have a pathway going forward, and then to the left. So it's just like, what approach do we use first? Yeah, I wanted to tweak the
What you need?
AI settings, but let me see. Well, I still am uncertain. Records. Inventory, journal, stronghold, options, game, scroll speed, difficulty. It's in the character screen? Okay. Kalisha, Medi, Hayden. Talents, none. Active effects, none. Talk to Kalisha. No AI script selected. It's a little head icon in the portrait. Head icon. Oh, this one! I see it, I see it. Thank you! Alright, class behavior. Aggressive, cautious. Use per rest ability. Defend self. The character will not move to attack automatically under any circumstances. Unless engaged by an enemy. If that enemy is defeated, they will seek out new enemies to attack. The character will actively seek out nearby enemies for combat, regardless or not they are being directly attacked. That is useful. I think defensive is useful. I think I'll switch Kalisha to just being aggressive. Aggressive. The fighter uses knockdown, display, and barrage at the first opportunities. Clear out will automatically be used whenever the fighter has 3 enemies in range. I see. I'll use hold ground. Defensive is good. Yeah, I'll do defensive for all of them. Class behavior. Ooh, aggressive summoner support. Offense-oriented invocations. I have the worm one. White worms writhe in the bellies of the dead. Alright, aggressive, defensive, save. Cool. There was a feature in BG1 too. Ooh, nice. I haven't played Baldur's Gate 1, but I do have it on my list of games I want to try out. I gotta play more of these old fantasy RPGs. I always find myself having the most fun playing them. Alright. Scouting is useful because it can show different things. The like twinkling sound makes me feel like there's something there, but it's like, no, I think it's just the crystals. What the fuck? Black ooze! Lesser black ooze, primordial. Interesting.
What you need?
Alright. Oh god. He entered combat. Okay, You know what, fine. Take on the ooze. You guys head over. Probably should have kept them grouped up. It's very similar. It was the template for a lot of these later games. Nice. Oh, when a party member is reduced to 0 endurance, they are knocked out. This means they're out of the fight, but as long as your side is victorious, they will generate their endurance when combat ends. Health does not. Ooh, that's not good. Oh shit. Heya It. I fucked up. Oh, come on.
What
Okay.
you need?
Fuck. Okay, knock out this one. I'll take the one that's already done damage. And AoE is good. Ooh, I scored a crit. Lesser back was almost gone. Come on. Good. Nice. These things are hyper aggressive and tough. Fireworks good. Ooh, thank you. Good to know. I'll have to switch over to a torch, perhaps, for attack, because I don't have any fire-related chance or anything. Alright, turquoise. Turquoise is an amorphous, semi-precious stone. Opaque and blue and blue-green is general color, but often black with dark deposits. I armed my party with torches. Nice. I'll have to use that next time. I'm going to save. Ooh, a poleaxe. You can use the torches as flaming clubs. I was looking at switching over to a torch earlier, but I was like, that's only if the enemy is weaker to fire. Because weapon I do is currently a lot more.
Certainly.
but I think that's it for now in this area
Certainly.
for black oozes.
Where'd that slime come from?
Ew! It's dripping out of his... interesting. Viscous and oily, this mucus clings to anything it touches. A viscous slick of something dark and tar-like runs down this wall. The shapes and bulges in the ooze suggest that something lies beneath it, but you can't tell what. Use your water skin to clear off the ooze? I don't want to. You can use the torches of flame clubs. That's basically what Callista is using in her offhand as a secondary weapon in combat. Oh, that makes sense. Maybe I should switch. No, maybe my primary weapon. I feel like the shield is incredibly useful for my character because it doesn't have high health. All right, cool. I'll definitely keep that in mind. Having different weapons that can do a variety of attacks, just in case somebody's resistant or if it's effective, is so incredibly useful. All right. Wasting water to clear off ooze, I feel like, is kind of not the move. But also, I'm curious. This is why you have quest items like the hammer and chisel. That is true. Alright, use the water skin to clear off the ooze. You rinse the ooze away, revealing an intricate relief of a man's face. The sunburst surrounding it has chipped away in places, but the details of his head, from the tight curls of hair to the ridges of his pointed ears, still showcase remarkable craftsmanship. One socket is empty. A gem fills the other. You have lost an item. Full water skin. Place the gem in the eye socket. Ooh, the gem we found earlier. The chamber begins to rumble, stray rocks dancing across the tile floor. Finally, a large section of the wall gives way. You have lost an item, a Gwithin relief gem. Ooh. Alright. Lesser Black Ooze? Alright, this is a perfect time to use that strategy. Do we have an... Alright, we have 2 torches. Alright, take that. Can't be changed in combat. Dang it. Well, whatever. Looks like there's just one. I'll wait until it gets... Oh, it can spit? Jesus! Fuck. Okay,
What you need?
You go first.
How can I help?
Because that will most likely take
Let us
aggro,
end this.
and then we'll circle the ooze. Near death. Oh, that was easy. It was just
Certainly.
one, though. Alright. Ooze plasma. Oh, yeah, I never read the description. Congealed mass of thick and opaque jelly. Okay, that doesn't help all that much. Okay, group up.
Certainly.
There's gotta be something in here, right? Yeah? Oh yeah, earn. Minor Cloak of Protection. I'll take that. Oh yeah, I'm throwing on that Minor Cloak of Protection. Amethyst? Oop. Adra. Well, isn't that useful? Okay, and I think that should be it? Yes, that should be it. Alrighty. Now, I can either go across the platform or I can go down, and I'm actually tempted to go down first and then over, but... Yeah, we'll go down. We'll head more south on the map. And then... Alright, I've already looted that urn. And then we'll head north.
I could scout.
I could scout, and then it gets interrupted. All right. It's just a starved skull deer whelp. All right.
What you need?
Let's have Kalisha go first. Knock it down.
How can I help?
Hit,
Oh.
and then I'll follow.
Oh,
Oh, there's 2. Oh my god. What the fuck just happened? Oh, yeah, I also gotta
Yes?
remember I can worm. Not that I really had a chance to.
Certainly.
I like seeing the Adra like
Certainly.
burst out of the ground, and you can see like the damage it makes and the tiling around it. Because it almost seems like just a bit of it came out. Fighter knockdown is OP, lol. Yeah, being able to knock somebody prone, then have everybody just around punching down on it. Yeah, I can imagine. Knocking things prone is so immensely useful. Good to see that Pillars of Eternity keeping up. Oh, it's the fucking same place. Is there? Oh yeah. I think I tabbed, but just one last check. Yeah. Okay. Well, the XP is worth it. All right. I don't think we're able to light those pillars. Okay, we have a spear spiderling. There's gotta be more than one. Oh, there's a big one. Okay. Let's have Kalisha take out the Spamished spear spider, do a knockdown. This is basically just a bypass of the traps. I see. That makes sense.
How can I help?
Alright, spear spiderling. I will have
Yes.
my character and Hyoden focus on that. Nice. Oh my god. This doesn't even feel like a challenge at this point. Spear spider leg. Spear spiders have long, tapering front limbs, ending in a sharp point, which they use to impale their prey. This leg is covered in small, backward-facing barbs. Ooh. Oh, I never put on my cloak. Oh, come on. Okay, Mettie. Trying to remember how to access gear. I literally keep doing that. I don't know why. There we go. Right click. Don't worry, this is just the tutorial warm-up. It gets tougher. Nice. I love a good challenge. Ooh. I kind of was hoping it was like a proper cloak, but a cape's pretty dang cool. Neck. A fortitude +5, of reflex, of will +5. Capes and cloaks can be worn for protection from the elements and from prying eyes alike. Many are woven with spells to provide additional defense or abilities. Oh, I never saw Beer. +1 damage reduction for 300 seconds. I can remember that it does that. While few foreigners have much to say about the beer in Deerwood, where locals prefer to indulge in narcotics, beer is still a staple of every inn, home, and drunken feud. Okay, nice. There's a hood, but you can't— oh, that's right! As a god, like, you can't wear headgear. Ah, I see. That's actually a really neat detail. Oh yeah, and tab. Yes. Bats as large as chickens are strong in the web. Bats as large as chickens? Wait, I want to see them. I don't want just a description. I want to see the
Certainly.
bats. I love bats.
Certainly.
The outer web? Oh. Rapier. Oh, nice. Fast. 11 to 16 pierce damage. Oh yeah, I'm definitely using that. Bloodstone. I'll take that. All right. I will go over. I'm gonna switch to a rapier. Nice. There's another find. Alright, alright, that seems like the way out.
Certainly.
There's more down here.
What you need?
Certainly.
I like the emoji used. Ooh, a body. A helmet. Well, I think I want to give Hyoden the helmet. Wait. What type of armor is this? Oh no, it doesn't say heavy armor or anything. Okay. Take the helmet. Oh wait. It doesn't say anything about adding defense. Okay. You do know you have it on fast mode, right? Yes, I do. I do. It's just because I'm a
Yes.
It's because I'm a little impatient right now. Besides, especially once I realized that the combat ability right now is like not too difficult. It's like having it on fast mode is fine. They don't. Purely cosmetic as far as I know. Interesting. Having helmets be purely cosmetic is actually pretty good. Especially as a godlike, I think that... I'll take that. Alright, Scouting usually shows hidden doors and traps, but I don't think there's anything in particular gained by that, but I will save in case I am wrong. Wait, always save options without action. Oh, that's useful. Yeah, I'll turn that on. Always save without asking. Yes. Nice. Dual wielding melee weapon. Ah, dang it. Loaded too fast. Oh. See, I was gonna turn off fast mode before I came out, but I'll do that in a second. Older robed man. 4 figures stand before an otherworldly apparatus. An ancient structure of chiseled adra and metallic veins. Ominous and looming like a silent observer. Standing motionless in their midst is what appears to be a human body, colorless as stone or ash. The other figures gaze upon it in what might be contemplation. From your vantage point, you are well obscured from their view. Now it gets fun. Ooh! I'm excited. The figure closest to the machine stands out among them. A thick gray beard frames a face otherwise hidden beneath a metallic mask. His faded robes are embroidered with a runic language unlike anything you have ever seen, and he wears a black headdress with 2 protrusions that jut out like the wings of some malevolent creature.
Oathbinder, bear witness, and see this man has kept his word true to his last breath, full to his blood's last drop. Guide his soul, queen that was, and regard it among your favored. Let his life by the key be his confession. Let his death by the key be his absolution. May he walk the world ever free of the crushing weight of the book.
Interesting. Religious man.
Your brother has done his part, and you have seen the power of his contribution. I will accept no further hesitation from the rest of you. In the sight of the queen that was, will you fulfill the oath? Will you take your place beside your brother in the endless esteem of her memory that is without flaw? Step forth and be assured of the great worth of your life's course.
Freaking Wodika again. She's like the Mehrunes Dagon elder. You're so right. She's reoccurring. That's something that, like, oh my god. Mehrunes Dagon is such like a go-to just fucking bastard. It's like, of course it's Mehrunes Dagon. Like, it's kind of like a, like, okay, yeah, of course it's that bitch. Alright. Well, I mean, it's kind of cool though to have the kind of like the reoccurring bad sort of like entity or god that's worshipped. Because I mean, like, even like, I feel like Wodika like has like such a good reasoning of her worship, or at least Mehrunes Dagon is just kind of a bastard. Alright. In the sight of a queen that was, will you fulfill the oath? Ooh. Looks like a cement mixer. She's like a bad habit. She's like the embodiment of so desperately wanting power over something in your life. People who are desperate to mean something, to have power, to, in like an oath, in a sort of like order kind of way, like some sort of structure they so badly need. It's like easy to become addicted to her worship. And I respect it. I respect the bad people who like kind of lean into worshiping her a ton, because like what she represents is exactly what a lot of people end up so badly desiring at their core when they're put on rough times, like some sense of control, some sort of structure to make them have worth, meaning, protection, you know. All right. For an instant, the apparatus goes quiet and the air is still. Then, all at once, it erupts with a concussive surge. Light floods your vision and you are knocked to the ground. Your head snaps back as you land, and pain wells into the back of your skull, washing your last thoughts away into the black, unconscious void. You open your eyes to a different place, another time, You stand in a circular room, grand and domed, its walls lined with adra and trimmed with copper. The style is ancient, but the chamber is unweathered. At the far end, a great pillar of adra pierces the floor from below, its shimmering texture giving the illusion of boundless depth. Encircling the pillar is an apparatus, much like the one you have seen, but immense and multifaceted and intertwined. Your thoughts are yours and not yours, and they seem to exist before you think them. And they're all questions. Pressing questions. Troubling questions. Questions that must be answered, or... At the base of the pillar now, you see a man with a thick gray beard and a ceremonial robe, crowned with a strange ornamental headdress. You know this man. You are walking towards him now at a pace that is hurried while trying not to appear so. You have something you want to ask him. One question above all, and the question spins madly in your mind. Ooh, what's the question? Are they all stone? You awaken to find your malaise has broken, only to be replaced by something far more concerning. Faint whispers are audible at the edge of your hearing, like a ringing in your ears that does not subside. Movement flits through your periphery, but when you turn to look, you can see no sign of whatever it was. You find your gaze regularly darting this way and that, an involuntary paranoid tic. If this is a sickness, it may be dangerous to go without treatment for long. The figures at the machines stand frozen in place, flesh and blood replaced by cinders and ash. The man who led them is nowhere to be seen. This will all start making sense eventually. Oh, it's like, already I'm excited about this. So far, well, actually from the very beginning, we had some sort of sickness. Now, what it is, we weren't certain of, but considering that it seems like... I wonder if our other companions had a connection. It kind of looks like they're dead on the ground, but I don't know if they are. They had like a yellow light next to them. They might just be knocked down temporarily. They also might be dead. Considering that it seems like there was a sacrifice required and that guy disappeared and went back in time, I am curious if that is some sort of time travel device that is linked to Wodica. Considering we found fiery flames in the ruins, this might have actually been a culture that also worshipped Wodica or something related to it. And so considering his statements before, it might have been requiring a sacrifice to then go there, but I don't know. I'm still on the fence, but I'm making my theories. If this makes sense immediately, then I get a little sad. Theorizing is the meat of a good story. All right. Let's see. One of your characters has become fatigued. Fatigue represents the physical and psychological wear and tear of a demanding activity on a character. It is most commonly received as an injury when a character is knocked out, but some scripted interactions will also result in fatigue if they are especially grueling. Interesting. Fatigue goes through multiple stages, initially inflicting minor penalties, but growing in severity over time. Resting is the easiest way to remove the effects of fatigue, though some consumables can also remove fatigue. The really weird thing that doesn't make sense is that this is animancy, and Wodica hates animancy with a passion. Oh, that makes sense, because if it uses the use of souls... I think Wodica is actually... she's a hypocrite. I mean, like, we'll see how it goes in the game. Maybe it is, like, a bit of a plot hole. But if it's for her own means and to her end, she will use animancy even if it's hated, I feel. I feel like that makes sense. But we'll see. I'm curious about what more is going on with it. Maybe there is, like, okay, that's a plot hole, genuinely. Maybe it's, like, Wodica is, like, about order, but it's like, no, in this case, I need the benefit. I haven't gotten far enough yet to figure that part out. Ooh, interesting. I'm excited. But yeah, Wodica is like one of the most... she just uses things to serve her own benefits. She like is all talk about order, but I mean, like, there's so many instances where it's clear that she just does whatever the fuck she wants and just doesn't want her power tested. And animancy, I feel like, is something that's hard to control if it's in the power of the masses. So I feel like if there's like a device that benefits her and her people and isn't being used by those she can't control, then it's like absolutely not. Animancy fucking sucks. But I don't know. We'll see. All right. Heoden and Kalisha lie bloody on the uneven cobbles, their bodies twisted unnaturally in death. Damn, I was right, they are dead. Maybe? Undead? Necromancy? Please? You are alone and far from help. Gilded Veil may be your best hope of receiving treatment before things get worse. Damn, I was right!
Oh?
Oh, don't say oh! Alright, tab. I can loot them. Yeah? Can you loot? Okay. Okay. Well? Oh, your characters earned enough experience to advance a level. Click on the icon in the portrait to level them up. Oh. I did not mean to press that. Oh, I love the whisperings of madness I'm hearing. Okay. Athletics, lore, mechanics. I feel like... Okay. If... Huh. I have 6 points left. Mechanics was useful. Heoden had a mechanics of 3. So that would be useful because he can help about 3. Definitely mechanics. Gotta be one of the most useful skills in the game. Okay, I'm gonna put 3 points into mechanics. Survival is damage reduction, which is useful. Yeah, I'm not gonna put any points into lore. I already naturally have 4 points in lore. Once per counter. Second wind ability to recover lost endurance. Maybe 1 point in athletics, 1 point into stealth, and 1 point in survival then. Athletics need at least 1 second wind. Okay. That's what I was seeing. It's like... Yeah, I just read that and I was like... Yeah. Characters with athletics. So if it's 0, then I wouldn't have athletics. So I was like, yeah, I'm gonna put a 1 into everything and then have my mechanics at 3. And then if I increase... Yeah, I think this is good. Having 1 in each. And then... Yeah, you know, I think I'll be good with this. Alright. Ooh, I have another invocation. Okay. These 2 are lightning. These... Wait, slash shock. That could be useful. I do like the summoning skeletons. Considering I'm alone right now, I feel like summoning skeletons is kind of the move. Because having 3 other targets to take damage would be beneficial. I do like the phantom, but only 1. There is strength in numbers, especially. Unless there's an enemy that just slices through them. Anyways, I kind of want to go skeletons. Class, Ancient Memory. There's only 1 option. Invokes a primal energy, causing allies within range to benefit from constant endurance regeneration while the chanter is chanting. Grants Ancient Memory. Passive. Must be chanting. Okay, yeah, I can do this. Yeah, I think having the skeletons works as well because my character is very much a buff class. I don't know when the next time I'm going to get a companion is. So being able to make my own companions is nice. Alright. Okay. Yeah, okay, done. I'll take that. I got a drink. My mouth is getting really dry. Listen to the beautiful ambiance of whispering while I quickly drink. It's like my throat and mouth is dry, and then I take a drink of my wine. It's like, that's also gonna dry up my mouth. Drink water, dumbass. Alright. I am now a little bit more hydrated. After leveling a character up, you may want to review their statistics. I might do that later. Certainly. Oh, what the fuck? Alright, turn off fucking fast mode. What the fuck am I looking at? Huh, that looks like torture. Huh. Ooh. I'll take that. St. Gyron's horn. Yeah, I really think, yeah. Now you get what I meant. I'm curious if I was this character, I don't know if I would want to get near the fucking device that just turned people into stone. Or ash. Vessel flesh? Alright, I guess we'll take that. Pilgrim's crown. Oh, I can look at it. Oh. Huh. That person's on a pyre being burned. How delightful. If I touch it, does it go away? Yeah. No, wait, that kind of looks like it's just there. Can I talk? What's going on, dude? You good? Huh, that hallucination isn't going away. This is like Watcher stuff as far as I can tell. Oh. Interesting. Okay, let's take a look-see. This massive structure is formed of stone, adra, and copper, and covered in strange glyphs. The air around it vibrates with an unusual energy. I could imagine it would have a strange energy around it. Okay. Pilgrim's crown. Anything over here? Yes. I have a feeling the springberry. Oh, and I haven't even made the springberry tea I was gonna make yet. Oh, Damon's like, you should make this springberry tea, and I'm like, okay, I will totally do that. And it's like, no, fuck you. Okay, are you gonna go down? Huh. Can you? Am I supposed to go this way? This is like the only like archway. Move that up. Can't scroll down farther. Am I supposed to interact with? Okay. I don't know why it won't let me click that way. That seems like it's the way out. I feel like interacting with this is definitely not the move, but... The short version is, it seems the main character is a latent watcher. If you haven't figured that out at this point, and you're not sick anymore either, check your status and character sheets. With the little icons next to your pick. Interesting. Oh. Interesting.
Certainly.
That makes sense. Alright, fast mode, begin. No, it definitely has to be the archway below, because I can't interact with that. Okay. Unless I come back the way I came. You are severely... So, camp. Okay. Alright, damage reduction. Okay, yeah. Rest. Oh. The Adra whispers to me. Thank you for letting me know, Chromalphine. 8 hours have passed. Nice. Alright, I suppose back the way we came then, because I can't go that way. Can't interact with that. Okay. Let's head up and away. Road south? No, that is the road south. Okay. Why? Can I get rid of this menu? There has to be. Oh, yeah, I can. Okay, let's do it this way. It's the little map icon. Oh, the little north symbol. I see. Okay. Valewood, Gilded Vale, Mudmere Bridge. All right, let's head to Valewood. It will take you 6 hours to complete your journey from Slant Lease to Valewood. Except any weapon that lists a damage type. Ah, dang it. I can never read it. Ooh. Alright, traveling by my lonesome. Ooh, another camping equipment. I'll take that. Another armor. Alright. And we're on our way. Admeth's word. I'll take that. Ooh. The, like, ghost walking by. This is awesome. I'm having such a good time. But, like, I like a good, interesting story with like a sort of like dramatic, harsh sort of beginning. That's awesome. They're like, these two companions? Yeah, fuck them. It's, should never have gotten attached. Okay. Do I head down this way? Oh yeah, I can head down. In between the rocks, in the cliffs. Gonna drink more water. The music's so pretty. The ghost running. Oh yeah, I gotta remember. I think the ghost is leading me. Alright, River Reed. A waterfall? There's something down there too, but can I loot? No, I cannot loot. Alright, go back over here. I don't want to cross the stream yet. I want to explore south. Let's systematic. Ooh, enemy. Alright, stealth. Scout. Can I hit from behind? Yeah, you're basically on your own from this point until you get to Gilded Vale. Okay, good to know, good to know. I probably should have saved. I can defeat this guy. I say that and then I start sweating bullets. Yeah, I can totally defeat this guy. It's totally not like I was over-reliant on Kalish or anything. Okay, I'm gonna summon the skeletons. The good news is if you want, you can make a beeline for Gilded Vale. Oh, but the loot, I gotta look around. I'm too curious of a person. Nope, did not mean to disengage. He's not the only enemy in this area. Yeah, I wasn't gonna assume that this is the only enemy in the area. I want to take a look-see. It might kill me, but I also, I want to take a look-see. I want to see what's going on. I'm too curious of a person. Ooh, spirits. +1 constitution for 300 sec. Concocted by the most daring of brewers, spirits come from many forms and flavors, but they all share the virtue of hurling everyday problems into a sea of liquid fire. I'll take that. Super loose scale, take that. Just don't forget to save. Yeah, I'm going to, after this, I am going to save. Last game I streamed, I died after a boss fight and then also doing dialogue, and I literally, even before that, I was like, I have to make sure to save as often as possible. And it's, yeah. I gotta get better into the habit of, like, just, are those friends or are they evil? I think that's probably a conversation. They can be good or they can be evil. And I'm gonna try and see if I can befriend. Tenfrith. The young dwarf tending to the stew looks up, startled as he sees you approach. He drops his ladle, spattering stew across the ground. What? The bandit turns. Get her, you dogs! Make sure our new cook doesn't run off. God dang it. Help, please, Mark! One of the bandits gives Tenfrith a kick as they pass him, and he huddles. Fuck! You know, in all honesty, I probably should switch to bow. Yeah, my ass ain't surviving this. Fuck it! We do it. Probably aiming for the ranger probably would have been the best move. Because I know I can take him out. Alright, come on. Yes, get him!
Great.
No! Get him, skeletons! Get him! It's all fun and games until I bring out my fucking skeletons. Can I summon more? Yes! Get him!
Great.
Oh no, this is great. Oh yeah, there's no way I'm not gonna explore this place. I got skeletons.
Certainly.
No, attack.
End this.
Also, Tenfrith might be a new companion. Or maybe a new enemy. We'll find out when we get there. Fuck! I didn't realize the bandit was still alive. I gotta stay focused. I can summon more skeletons too.
Croak 10!
Get him! Come on, beat his ass.
Great.
It's... Is that it? Woo! I'll take that. I'll take that. Is there any better weapon this time? Or not necessarily a better weapon, but is there anything... Oh yeah, I wanted to put some stuff away. Wolf hide I'll put away. Poleaxe. Spirits is something we should keep on hand. Stash. I don't think there's anything weapon-wise. Cape. No, I have a nice one. Hood I can't wear. Potion of minor regeneration. I forgot I had that. Quick items, it would be kind of nice to have that. You know, I'm gonna quick items my beer, my spirits, and my minor regeneration. 3 lockpicks is nice. Alright, save, because I successfully beat them. And then, let's talk to Tenfrith.
Hello.
By the flame, thank you. Thank you, thank you. I thought I'd be stuck cooking for these ignorant by the flame. Wodka worshipper? Squints eyes. Alright, for these ignorant weasels for the rest of my life. Or until they are bored with me, I suppose. I must get back home. I hope they haven't hired a replacement. The dwarf looks aghast. Listen, next time you're in Gilded Vale, stop by the Blackhound Inn. I'll let Pasca know just what you've done for me. And I'm sure she'll do right by you in return. Woo! Yes! We're building friendship. We're building, credibility. Let's fucking go! Hell yeah. Oh, to be back in my oven again. You have earned a reputation. Reputations can be held with communities or factions in the Eastern Reach and will affect how members of the group will respond to you. In some cases, friends or enemies of those groups will also react to your affiliations. Helping a group will increase your positive reputation with that group. Harming a group will increase your negative reputation. It is possible to have a mix of both positive and negative reputation with a group if you help and harm them in equal measure. Interesting. Cool. Now we have somebody that can help.
Certainly.
The Blackhound Inn. And we got stuff to loot. Yes, 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 yes. Fruits? I'll take that. +5 max endurance for 300 seconds. Deerwood fruits include the imported sunreed, staple of Adern orchards, and the common pear, though Valian figs are quite popular among the wealthy. Figs. Okay. Ooh, a wand? I don't know if I need a wand. I kind of like my rapier. I think that's cool. Alright, wand I'll take. What is this? Rice? Okay, I'll take that. Is there cooking mechanics in this game? +5 max endurance. Good sack of rice, brought to the Deerwood by foreign traders. Meat. The glistening flesh of some unfortunate creature. +5 max endurance, +1 might. Poultry. Alright. What is this? That's definitely coinage. Copper panned. 1 copper point. Alright, take that. Agate. Nice. Oh, looks like I can look there. I wonder if I can camp here, if that's what that's for. Alright, vegetable. That's pretty self-explanatory. The tent is empty, but for a pair of stained cots and the stink of unwashed bodies. Oh, so they killed the people here. Okay. Well, that was successful, and now I know that I have a lot of skeletons. Yes, you can craft certain recipes, somewhere. Ooh, nice. That's awesome. How the fuck do I get to this guy? I want to get to that guy. Okay, after looting, I'm going to save again. Save early and save often. It's so funny, like, going to my saves and it's like friendship, and it's like, you're alone. Except, you're never truly alone if you have skeletons. And that is the truth. Young wolf. Okay, yeah, I can take on a wolf. Yeah, I can take on a wolf. Fuck you.
Crave a feel a feeling.
And then I'll be waiting until skeleton time. Come on. Almost there.
Croak 10!
Yes! Get him!
Crave a feel a feeling.
Oh yeah, these skeletons? This is the move. This is everything, actually.
Finish them!
Finish them! Woo! fuck that. Then my skeletons are gone. Oh ho ho, I'm gonna get a lot. I'm so excited to sell this. Ooh, that looks awfully suspicious. Alright, tab. Alright, that's the only thing. That kind of looks like something, but maybe it's just a pillow. These aged walls appear to have once encircled this entire glade. Only a small fragment remains, and the stair leading to the top of the structure have crumbled away. Examine the wall more closely. The heavy bricks are slick with moss, presenting a hindrance to those climbing, but the stones themselves seem sturdy enough. Given the right tools, one might easily reach the top. Given the right tools... I'll come back. I'll come back. I gotta find the right tools first. And I haven't put much points in dexterity at all, so I don't think that's necessarily a good move to make. Ha! Non-ton. I don't know if that's friend or foe. We're gonna save again. Hello? Damn thing. Come on.
Hail and well met.
This man appears to be hurriedly dismantling his camp in quick, jerky movements. He looks up at you as you approach, his expression tense and drawn. Greetings, he says, a little breathless. On your way south, is it? He wipes his brow, turning to face you. The sooner you're clear of these woods, the better, I think. Our caravan was attacked. I've been trying to get to Gilded Vales. Ooh, never mind the woods. There's a strange machine in the ruins up north. There are these figures, clad in black, performing some kind of rite. What's your hurry? I'm only passing through. I mean to reach. Huh, he wasn't there when I went through. Oh, really? Interesting. I want to ask what his hurry is. What is Nanton's hurry? The man looks down at the tent and then at his hands. I mean to follow my own advice. Came out here on a hunt. Me and a friend of mine. Thought we'd bring a stag home. Eat something other than bread for once. Came up on a bear instead. Great, monstrous thing. And Pearly... He didn't make it. He shakes his head. I don't know what I'll tell his wife. In any case, this forest already cost me a friend. I'm heading home before it takes anything else. Where did you find this bear? In a cave. A ways up that way. He turns to point to the northwest. I wouldn't seek it out if I were you. It was a great brute of a beast. Would hate to hear that it took another life. In any case, this forest already cost me a friend. I'm heading home before it takes any bills. Who are you? Name's Nanton, born and raised in the Gilded Vale. Haven't had a spot of luck since. His face twists. Luckier than Pearly, I suppose. What happened to your friend? We didn't see it coming. Nanton's voice shakes a little as he speaks. We were following a stag. Pearly, he saw something in the brambles and we went tearing off after it. We all but stumbled into the cave. Poor Pearly didn't stand a chance. The bear was on top of him before we knew what was happening. Poor guy. The beast will take what they will, I suppose. He smiles sadly. And this time, Galwain's favor fell upon the bear. Ooh, I know why. I know who he is. Oh, nice. So you do recognize him. All right. Now, I found the bear and Pearly first. That's why. Interesting. That would make sense. You must have went westward before going south. That's so cool. All right, I'm going to save. And I'm gonna find the bear. He beat feet. All right, ooh, there's loot. And a broken cart. Or a broken carriage, I suppose. No, it's a cart. Crossbow, camping supplies, golden soul. The grass is still flattened behind the wagon's wheels. Barrels of cabbages, potatoes, and squash have been overturned and abandoned. I have to pull that back out again. Alright, map. Why is there like battle music? Oh, a young wolf. Oh, okay, good luck. Want fair warning? Sure. I was like considering it, but yeah, you can give me fair warning. I'm up for it.
Crave, I feel like healing.
Obviously, bears are a fucking hassle no matter what. Pretty much I only have one strategy I could go with, which is skeleton. and then trying to get it to aggro the skeletons first. Ooh, but no, I need to disengage. Making sure that my endurance is high would also be of benefit as well. I do have quick slot items too. Potion of Minor Regeneration, Spirits, and Beer. And that can give me a boost. An extra buff wouldn't do any harm. More Riveries. Ooh, what's this? Shattered pieces of a crate are strewn across the mud. Okay, strewn across the dirt, along with a few vegetables. Ooh, mushrooms! Settler's Arrow. Okay, I think I've mostly covered this area. Save again. Alright. There's the waterfall I came across. Now, is this the northwest where the bear is? There's another way to go if I go that way. Ooh, Admeth's wort, I'll take that. It's literally the mother of all bears. It ate every single character I threw at it. It became my litmus test for the character builds until I finally found one that could beat it. My current one. Interesting! Okay. I don't think I'm going to survive, but I have to try. I'm going to be upset because my curiosity will be unsatiated until I at least try. Rangers, animal companions. Alright, tab. Bear. Probably starting off in stealth would have been better. Alright.
Crave, I feel like healing.
Probably staying out of way for the longest time. Alright. Just gotta remember too, I can quick slot. When a character's health bar begins flashing red, it's something that would be maimed or killed. Okay. Already I'm not doing great. Oh, I'm already down. Fuck. Damn. That's heavy. Okay. And I'm down. You have died. Sheesh. I even took a ranger with a bear pet of their own. He ate my bear and then my ranger? That's crazy. Okay, yeah. This is definitely something that you want range on them. And then I don't think my skeletons, because I have to be able to cast my skeletons. That's going to take a lot of time. Yeah, I don't think I'll be able to handle this bear right now. I'll come back and kill the bear.
Certainly.
That's so cool. I really like they have like a fucking like intense fucking enemy over there. It's a good test of your offenses and defenses. Yeah. That's something that my character is mostly for buffing other party members. So unless there was something that could make me summon my skeletons in advance and then attack, I don't think it'd be... Unless? Wait, just a second. No, I gotta try a second time. I left way too early. I'm tempted to switch to a bow while doing my chance and see if that can buy me enough time to summon skeletons. Take a step back, use a health regeneration potion. I don't think it will. I 100% don't think it will work. But... Also something too is that my stamina right now... Oh no, my health is already actually quite low. Accuracy counts. So does damage reduction, mitigation, defenses. Yeah. Okay. What I'm probably going to... This is purely just to try and attempt it. With, like, my most thought. Wand. I mean, a wand wouldn't be that bad. A wand could buy me some time. Let's switch to wand. Two-handed weapons? Alright, let's switch this over. I used my wizard to buff his primary defense to over 100, and that was the only way I survived. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna live. I just have to try one good attempt. If that makes sense to you. Like, it's, like, not about necessarily succeeding. It's just about doing the best attempt I can with the current character I have. Because, I have to at least see. Alright. Alright, I'll camp. He used Arcane Veil and Mirror Image to bush his deflection to 100. This bear is some serious fucking shit. Oh, a little cutscene. Well, isn't that nice? Okay. This is definitely not going to work.
Certainly.
Ooh, that must be his friend. Alright, now it's pretty much buying time
Crave, I feel.
until I can skeleton, but that's not gonna work at all. Yeah, nope. There's absolutely no way. Okay. Then use Shocking Touch and Arcane Attacks to weaken it. I literally burned through every spell.
Certainly.
Damn. Okay. Yeah. I doubted it because it takes forever to be able to cast this first spell, and that bear does crazy amounts of damage. And then based on what you're saying, yeah, there was no way I stood a chance. But I needed to try one. I had to try one good. Not that it was a good attempt, but just one time. Just one. This one freaking bear. The grudge you have against it. I support you. I'm glad you found a way that works. Wizard build, huh? That's pretty dang cool. I'm proud of you.
Certainly.
I think you can probably come back and kill it, though, at some point. I get it, but I got good fast. Hell yeah. Alright. Can I go over that way? I don't think I can. Oh yeah, I was going to come back with better gear. Oh no, it looks like there's something up there. No, I have to go up. There's something up here I have not explored, and that cannot be allowed. I think I can go across that river, maybe. You can? Nice. Alright. Looks like a Zorp. Okay.
Crave, I feel.
Oh, there's a lot of you. Alright. Okay. Oh, it's not looking good for me. I think actually... Come on. Skeleton time. Alright, disengage. No, skeletons, you have to keep fighting. Skeletons, you have to keep fighting. Skeletons. Come on.
Certainly.
Stop doing that. Come on. Nice. Damn, I took way more of a beating than I wanted to, though. Zorp Spear, I'll take that. What type of shield is this? Medium shield heater. It's the same as the one I currently have, but it must be a different sort of style. Interesting. Got a few nice spears, yeah. Is it better than my rapier? I do like my rapier. Let's take a look. Alright, 0.5 seconds average. It is better. But also a rapier is stylish. No, just switch to the spear, don't be a dumbass. It's about survival, not about style. Alright. Tab. Ooh, I can lure the corpse. Quarterstaff. Oh wait, no, the Zorp Spear is average. Wait, I want to switch to my, I did not mean to highlight that. I actually want to switch back to my rapier because my rapier is fast. I do believe. Yes, okay. Alright, so let's investigate. The bad part about the medium shield is that they hurt your accuracy. I had to go at the bear single-handed. No shield than a mace for the accuracy to hit, and the DR of the mace to damage it. Oh, really? That's fascinating. I never would have thought that shields would affect accuracy. Huh. Does a small shield affect it so much, or is it just always shields? Yeah, -4 accuracy. Just a second. Small shields... Oh, wait. I might switch to a small shield. Maybe in the future I'll switch back to the medium shield, but let's switch to a small shield for now. I never even clocked that. It's a pretty... The -4 accuracy. I gotta keep a better eye on these details. Okay, cool. That's really good to know, though. Okay. The struts and supports are large enough to be the ribs and vertebrae of a dragon. Well, that's pretty cool.
Certainly.
A small shield doesn't, but you get a plus 12 buff to accuracy if you go single-handed and no shield. Oh, really? That's interesting. But I do like the deflection. Alright, I'll keep that in mind. If there's a moment where using my small shield isn't enough, like the deflection isn't a stat I necessarily need to boost, then going single-handed, I don't really think I know of a game I've played where there's such a stat difference on whether or not you have a shield or not. That's fascinating. Okay, that guy's out of there. Head up. Yeah, it makes a difference. You can check it out just swapping weapons and watching your numbers change. Oh. So definitely experiencing and trying out different things. It's all in your inventory screen. Okay, cool. Will take you 8 hours to complete your journey from Valewood to Gilded Vale. Yos! Cool. Alright, hover over the icons on any character's portrait to see what spells or abilities. Ooh, it's a bit darker right now. Alright. Oh! Alright, Afra's house, the Blacktown Inn. It's convenient that I know what these buildings are despite this being my first time I've been here. Temple of Aeophis. Ingroid's house, Windmill. What is this building? Blackhammer Smithery, Road East, Road South. Save? Oh yeah, you're right, thank you. Thank you for reminding me. It did autosave. I'm glad I did set up the autosave function, but yes. Remember to save. Especially like, ooh. Hello? Well, that's a really big old tree. Oh, and there's hanging bodies. How delightful. Huh, question mark?
You must be one of the new settlers. Welcome to Gilded Vale. You'll be pleased to know that we've had some recent vacancies here.
He glances at the gnarled, leafless monstrosity of a tree behind it, like next to him. Oh. Huh. Okay, LOL, that's why scripted convo coming up. Thank you for helping me save, because yeah, I don't know. Fuck. I don't want to upset him because clearly these people did somehow. If they're fucking hanging people on trees, I don't want to upset people. Do you welcome everyone this way? I don't want to say, are you mad? No wonder this place feels half empty. I kind of am curious to ask this. I feel Homed already is way too excited for this. I'm like, reconsider your lord's offer. Right. Do you welcome everyone this way? The only answer you hear is the buzzing of flies from the tree. Oh, that's not good.
Of course, we'll need to make some inquiries first. The inestimable Lord Radric VII has taken great pains to insulate our town from Widewind's legacy. Have you ever conceived a hollow-born child?
Huh? As a death godling, I felt right at home. I think when it comes down to being a death godling, I think that this godlike is more somebody who appreciates and sees the beauty in death, but isn't somebody who necessarily seeks it out unless completely necessary, if that makes sense. Like, you can be no stranger to death and find comfort in it, but seeing bodies hanging for no particular reason, I don't know. Barath, they're big on Barath here, apparently. Oh, that makes sense. Alright, okay. Oh wait, have you ever conceived a hallborn child? No, godlikes can't.
Are you absolutely certain? Lord Raderick has made it his first priority to eliminate this scourge from our village.
Yeah. Godlike can't have kids.
I should warn you, stranger. Here in Gilded Vale, we have a special place for dissidents, charlatans, and those who would hide a curse in our midst.
He steps to the side and inclines his head ever so slightly to the deformed tree. Yeah, godlikes can't reproduce. He's like asking, and it's like, no, I can't. That's literally not fucking possible, dumbass.
His lordship's wife is with child and due any day now. Without his approval, I shan't be able to find you a permanent settlement. It will have to wait until after the birth. We can continue our
This isn't like
interview
uncommon
then,
knowledge.
after the bell tolls from Radrick's hold to signal my lord's
I
new
feel like
heir.
it isn't.
In the meantime, you can find temporary accommodations at the inn just southwest of here.
I feel like apparently that's not widely known. Maybe I guess. I did okay. That's still like okay. If I actually had a conversation with the guys, I would have been like, I don't think it's common knowledge. Yeah. Well, I mean, I feel like most common people in Pillars of Eternity don't necessarily even have the highest education. And godlikes, while definitely more common in this age, they aren't necessarily all the talkative, and they're kind of doing their own thing related to their gods, so. Okay. You said something about Hollowborn, Widewind's legacy before. He blinks. I forget that you foreigners do not have this curse in your homelands. The Hollowborn has been a scourge upon the Deerwood for almost 15 years now. He lowers his voice to a whisper. Children born without souls. Wasn't it like a shock even to your character in Avowed when it was revealed? No, I don't think so. I mean, when I played Avowed, I was a scholar. And so I did the option where it's like, yeah. So I think that if you're somebody who's like extremely literate and just like well versed and have read a lot of books and know, then yeah, you would know. Because like for my character, they weren't shocked by it. You can choose it. Usually in general, I choose people that are really lore based because I'm like, in this case as well, like my background is like, that's one of the reasons it's Chanter. I played a mystic. Cool. I respect that. For me, it's like, I'm such a big nerd. And so like, my characters always have to be nerds. If I was in Pillars of Eternity, I would be just the biggest nerd. Or the mystic. Court Agur. Ooh. Yeah. Being an Imperial Scholar just made sense for me. Children born without souls. I wonder why. He shakes his head. Pitiful dumb things that breathe. Barely. But do not live. Some say the Hollowborn are a disease. Some say they are a punishment from the gods. He raises his empty hands. In truth, no one knows. But they began spreading after the Saints' War. And so the name Widewind's legacy stuck in honor of that foul blasphemous pretender. His voice shakes with vitriol. Lord Radrick's decrees may seem strict at times, but he has our best interests at heart, he nods. If you have any other questions, don't hesitate to ask. It's important that everyone in Gilded Vale understands our real rule. Ooh, the first one I don't want to ask about per se, because I'm nervous about it. Yeah, the Court Augur is basically a mystic. One step short of a watcher. The dialogue was a lot of fun. Ooh, I can imagine. I myself could not imagine choosing anything else but, Imperial Scholar. I am tempted, though, to watch other people's playthroughs where they play different character types, too. God, the dialogue in Avowed were so fucking good. I like that you can really define who your character is. Like, put them actually in the context of the world. I really, really like that. I like games where you can actually be properly immersed in the character that you play. Alright, before I got here, I saw several people conducting a strange ceremony near some ruins. He regards you carefully. You'll want to mind where you mention that. Trespassing on Ingwithan ruins is illegal, not to mention dangerous. You probably saw someone attempting new ritual to appease the gods. People try anything these days. Baroth have mercy. We certainly have. I don't think so. Just as they finished, there was a biowak. Ooh, that's a good thing to comment on, maybe. Well, I feel like maybe honesty. I don't... He seems like he's really laying down the law here, so... obviously I did something illegal, but I think it's important to, like, let him know that there's people doing scary shit. He polishes his spectacles on his sleeve. If you had been that close to a biowak, you wouldn't be standing here. Alright, I have to do one. I've been feeling strange ever since a close call with the biowak. Is there someone in town that could help?
Whatever your problem. It sounds like a matter for an animancer. However, the only animancer in Gilded Vale isn't in any condition to speak. Consider yourself fortunate. After she failed Lord Radric, we saw to it that she wouldn't profit from the misplaced
Me
trust
drinking
of
water, my
others.
model just fucking glitched.
A bad cure is
funny.
often worse than none at all.
That is true, that a bad cure is often worse than none at all. Fucks people over all the time.
But if you're set on finding a bottle of troll piss or a dead Audra pebble to rub on your forehead, you're welcome to check her pockets. A little corpse stink is nothing when you're digging for shit.
Yeah, I don't mind corpse stink.
My advice, however, is to be satisfied that you escaped and leave it at that.
The Orgor was still a caster, basically with a lot of headcanon, but also prioritized perception as well as intelligence. Kinda had cleric vibes, hence the mace is the starting weapon, I think. Oh, that's pretty cool. I like that. Alright. I would like to take a look.
Keep out of...
Oh, that's not good. What the fuck's
Listen.
happening? Oh?
2 tolls. Let that be the last.
3. Gods have mercy.
Okay, what does the bell toll mean? Usually that's death.
It seems your arrival is ill-timed.
Oh?
3 bells toll only for the death of a Radric. I fear Lord Radric's heir is lost, or else Hollowborn, and so lost all the same.
Oof, that's rough.
You should tread carefully. Circumstances have changed a great deal.
Don't threaten me, little man, is so funny. Okay, does this affect the Lord's offer to new settlers? What happened? No, that's the thing. I care way too much about kids. What happened? He shrugs one bony shoulder. I will know more details when the messengers arrive. The vagaries of childbirth, perhaps, but that is none of your concern. What do you mean? You come to us at a time of mourning. The legacy has been struck at the heart of a gilded veil. Our efforts to redeem ourselves in the eyes of Breath must be redoubled. He sets a steady gaze on you. Don't threaten me, little man. Does this affect the Lord's offer to new settlers? I can be sure nothing right now. I advise you to get some rest. The inn or a stable for all I care. Find me afterwards. I will know more soon enough. Nah, I'm not gonna say don't threaten me. They're going through a rough time right now. And something too is that, like, I cannot guarantee what these people had done. And, I mean, I'm not necessarily against it. I am curious, though. I would like to see... Oh, yeah, save. Alright, save game. Blood moss. Ooh, stairs. Save before heading to the end. Okay. Who's this person? Okay. Can I go down here? Who are you? Can I talk to you?
Were you looking for someone in that tree? I could introduce you.
I like Adair. Looking for anyone to help me feel better. He gives an understanding nod as he takes a long drag from his pipe. My condolences. He exhales and turns his attention away, watching the village around him. Welcome to our lovely village. Alright. Ooh, who are you? Villager. Villager. What is this building? Temple of Aothis. That is interesting. Have they been hanging people to Bareth in an old temple of Aothis? You know, I don't think Aothis would be very happy about that, but I don't know his connection with Bareth. I don't know why I'm going down here, but I want to take a look. Alright.
Sharp eyes and keen ears.
Sharp eyes and keen ears. Please help me here? A man lies resting against the wall, lit by dim illuminations. I haven't explored this yet much? Ooh. Alright. Dim illumination of the fading sconces. He has a gaunt, fox-like aspect, and his face is pale and damp with sweat. One arm is held loosely against his side, sleeve soaked with blood. He gives you an anxious glance as you near, his features twisted with pain.
Greetings.
Ha, I thought you were some... Never mind. Whoever you are, you have traveled a long way to reach a dark place. This temple isn't what it used to be. Probably for the best. Times being as they are. He groans and shifts his position, wincing. I'm no looter, if that's what you're thinking. Not one of the faithful either. Just want to do some good, I suppose. Got my arm clawed up for it. He regards you warily. Maybe you'll have better luck. Better luck with what? I headed for the inn first to see about a room for freeing their cook. Oh, that makes sense. I'm somebody that usually follows the thing I'm most curious about. I see a broken chapel with an interesting basement. I'm like, I'm going there first. An inn is an inn. And like there is like obviously I knew somebody I freed that like there's a quest to go there, but it's like okay, but the ruins. Okay, but the ruins though. Alright, what happened to you? I was trying to avoid the spiders. He breathes a quiet laugh. Ran into a scolder. Might have gone a little better for me if the beast hadn't knocked the sword out of my hand. Good blade too. Probably still lying there in the dust. He smiles wearily, but I'm not, so that's alright. It's not a bad wound, I think. It just hurts. What are you doing down here? The man points a finger upwards. These ruins around us? Used to be a temple of Aothis, the scattered god. A grand temple at that. His worshippers would come all over the Deerwood, from Red Saras even. Damn! Until the war, of course. Even then, you'd get some of the stuff. Alright, gonna drop a lurk and go AFK for a quick smoke break. BRB. Alright. Good luck, Chromophene. I hope you enjoy your smoke break. Alright. The ones that couldn't get it through their heads that their god was dead and gone. Ooh. Aothis requirement not met. Okay. Lord Radric allowed them to worship? Lord Radric would clear out the place from time to time, make arrests. It wasn't until the legacy that he started, losing patience. He sends his guards in to put the priest to the sword, bring the place down, burn some of the books. And that was that. He looked away. What is this legacy? Saint Widewind's legacy. The man that housed the scattered god a time. Lord Rydrick fought in that one. When they brought the god down, we had us a celebration here in town. We thought things would never be better. Started some time after that. The disease, or whatever it is. Children being born without the stuff that makes them truly alive. Just empty shells, and their mother screaming and crying. He lets out a long breath. It destroyed us. Gilded Veil, I mean. The thinking that it's Widewind leaving some last laugh strikes me as a little petty, even for a dead god. He smiles thinly, but Lord Rydrick believes it. That's all that matters. Go on. Once the legacy started, Lord Rydrick decided he'd been too lenient on the Eothisans. He had his people go in and put them to the sword, left them down here, buried, under a heap of rock. After that, Rydrick ordered the temple sealed. It's been years like that up until recently. Lord Rydrick hopes that if we rededicate the temple to a living god, then we'll be forgiven. The legacy will end, see? But, until then, the temple is as you see it, unguarded. And that's where you come in. Wharton licks his lips. Those priests, maybe they didn't have a lick of sense between them, but they still didn't deserve to go like that. Chopped down to their god's house. It doesn't sit right with me. If you can get down there, find the remains, maybe we can give them a proper burial. Wharton breathes out. No small task. There's quite in it for you if you need motivating. I'll find them. Then by the flame I owe you a good turn, but listen. The temple's been sealed off for so long. It's crawling with creatures. But, if you get past them, the priests would have been down the lower floor. They'll be there still. If they're anywhere. Those priests had all kinds of secret chambers. Switches in the walls, trick sconces, that kind of thing. Keep an eye out. And take care down there. I wouldn't want to have to someone else over your remains. I'll wait here by the stairs and keep a lookout. Maybe try to patch myself up some. Ooh. Guess who's gonna be searching the temple? Alright, scout.
To whispers and shadows.
To whispers and shadows. Okay, Alright, I'm gonna go... I wanna go right, actually. Alright, I gotta drink more water. My mouth is so dry. There's a lot of dialogue I have to read. That looks Will-o'-the-Wisp. Okay. I think I should probably get some companions before I do this, but I gotta try. I have to try. All right. I actually think. Deflection is good. And I do like my rapier. Alright, we'll try rapier, but I am considering switching to the wand because having range is incredibly useful. Because it allows me more time. Jesus Christ, those whips are beating my ass. Ooh, I healed, because second wind. Shit. Yeah. Definitely not the move there. Okay. Yeah, I'll talk around the town. I need more companions. Unless... No, I gotta do... New rule. 2 attempts, then you just let it be. 2 attempts, and then you let it be. Actually, I can have 2 weapon slots. Alright, crafting, potions, food... Alright.
Certainly.
Certainly. Okay. Alright, keep casting, and that might give me enough time. I doubt it will, but it might. Not look good. Come on. Come on, finish the spell. Shit! Now! Shit! Okay, barely enough time. Okay. I will switch to wand, though. I do think that is the move. Because it did allow me some time. Okay, you poor fucking bastard. Let's get you out of here. You're definitely not in a place where you can do this. Or at least not that room. But I think the whole place will be probably too hard. Okay. Okay, I'm going to switch my inventory again. Wait, I wanted to switch this over to the second weapon set, and then wand for the first one. Okay. And the inn. Ingrod's house. Blackhammer Smithery. There's the inn. But I am curious... Can I talk to you? Thale Phaleon. As you near, you feel a vibrant history contained in the essence of this man's soul. Voices from the past seem to call out to you. Reach out for the soul. Holy fuck, that's long. Alright, I gotta drink a lot more. You know when your mouth gets so dry that like the top of your mouth, like towards the back of your throat, starts to like kind of burn a bit? Yeah, that's what's going on with me. Ooh. Alright, I'm gonna finish my water, and then I'll read these paragraphs. Alright. You see a pennant waving tall and sluggish in the wind. A rising sun embroidered on the banner. The vanguard of a small troop of paladins. The atmosphere is buoyant, if restrained, and their armor has not yet been tarnished by the elements. This expedition is fresh, young, filled with zest and zeal. At their head stands a commander, awkward in full armor but determined in step. Despite the excitement of his fellows, he does not smile. There's a twist to his mouth, his countenance grim. He throws up a hand, halting his troop. Silence falls among them, revealing a dark thunder, deep and low. He orders them to ready their weapons and spread out. Eyes dart from horizon to horizon, necks twisting to see the source of the sound. In the distance, dust and lightning rise from the ground as Stygian clouds race towards them overhead. Their soldiers stand, only the staccato movement of their breath betraying their nerves. The commander closes his eyes, calling a blessed down on his troop, invigorated, invincible. They wait as the enemy draws closer, poised to attack. Is he a... He has, It reminds me of the, moon god, like, but I think it's a helmet. Oh, somebody's smoking. I want to talk to the smoker. Huh, okay, just a second. Let me go down here. Oh yeah, I forgot tab. Alright, this is the blacksmith. Getting better gear would definitely be nice. Better armor is definitely a delight. Oh, there's the woman who's smoking. Hello. Tuatan is one of the best smiths in the Deerwood, but his stock's been lousy recently. Who are you? Oh, he said the same thing. Probably just a villager. Okay, Alright, I can grab those mushrooms down there. Ooh, I can loot this crate. Ooh, I will take that. Ale and beer. Oh, nice. I don't know whose house that is. Windmill. I suppose some of these might actually just be empty houses for me to take. Who are you? Villager. Dorn Chamberlain. Rudolfir Necator. Dorn Chamberlain, huh? Dorn Chamberlain. As you near, you feel a vibrant history contained in the essence of this man's soul. Voices from its past seem to call out to you. Watch out for the soul. You see a large crowd gathered in the middle of a courtyard. This man stands in the midst of them, a cloak pulled over his head, holding it closed around his neck. The crowd has congregated around a platform, and they all watch, transfixed, as a man is led to the platform, flanked by 2 city guardsmen. The man is shackled hand and foot, but carries himself as a nobleman, not deigning to even glance at the crowd. The cloaked man pulls his cover closer around his face and turns to leave, hunching over to avoid being seen. A crier on the platform unrolls a parchment and begins to read, but the man pays no attention, intent on getting away from the courtyard. The crier's voice grows louder and more intense as he reads, and voice from the crowd start to punctuate his sentences. The jeers and shouts grow more frequent, and with each one, the cloaked man flinches and his shoulders droop. He breaks from the crowd, coming to the edge of the courtyard as the crier... You know, this might be used for an investigation. Maybe I shouldn't be reading into these people's past yet. The crowd grows silent, save for the occasional sound. The man turns back to look at the platform, seeing his father kneeling before the block, neck exposed. The executioner moves into position, lifting his axe to strike. The man turns suddenly, unable to watch. There is a wet thunk, and the crowd breaks into cheers and applause. He leans against the wall, regaining his composure, then straightens up. With obvious resolve, he strides off, away from the crowd, and his legacy. That's fucking intense. Yeah, I don't think I'm supposed to look into these yet. This feels like an investigation. That guy seems like he has a vendetta more than anybody else from what I can tell. Well, actually, there's a Eothis. Maybe it's like who done it, and then you use your like abilities as a watcher to be like, this guy has a weird past. Ulfra's home. Let's go to the Blackhound Inn. I suppose it's probably best to do that first. Do you have a name? Villager. Pretty inn. I like it. Alright, let's go through the main doors. No need to go in through the top. I think. Fuck, I forgot to save. Aloth. You see 4 people gathered by the door to the inn. Their raised voices and chopping gestures suggest an argument reaching its climax. The first figure raises his hand for calm. His face is partially obscured by his hood. He's kind of pretty. Alright, but his height and stature suggests an elf.
I meant no offense. Let's put this matter to rest over a round, shall we? My treat.
Hoping to soothe our pride with a few Adira coppers, eh? We don't need your coin.
What's going on? One of the other men points at the hooded elf. His eyes are red from drink, but his gaze is focused. Mocking us while he shelters in our village just goes to show you what these fancy Adir manners are worth. We don't take to that kind of treatment. Not from foreigners, and especially not from Adirans.
Go on. Say it again. I'm itching for an excuse.
Fie, you're itching for the kindling touch of your sister, you cock's feather!
I already like Aloth.
I'll cut that barrel-licking tongue out of your head.
This is a misunderstanding. I didn't say whatever it is you think I said. We've nigh quarrel.
Something surly and raw flickers through his eyes. He's like both like a very like noble sounding guy, and then also he turns Irish. Excuse me? Alright, Aloth.
That's where you're wrong.
This is unnecessary. Wouldn't you rather be inside drinking than out here arguing? We don't want your charity either, foreigner. Fuck off. They squint at you through red, bleary eyes. It sounds especially like you're defending him. I'm curious about him. I don't feel like killing fucking townsfolk though, but whatever. Fuck it, we ball. Okay. Okay, whatever.
Crave up.
Oh, I just knocked him flat. I feel bad! As the last of the attackers falls, the elf turns to you, the tension almost gone from his smooth face.
Not quite how I hoped to get to know the neighbors. Thank you for your timely assistance with that awkward situation.
You mean for slaughtering them? You're welcome. I'm Alright, just a second. I gotta get in character. Okay. First things first. I'm not opposed to killing people. Grotz GG, you just slaughtered a whole bunch of drunks, lol. Yeah, they weren't hard. I kind of felt bad after that because it's like, okay. That was like fucking like, that was literally, I just like hit them once and they just fucking fell down. So, you know what? Fuck it. I don't know what option to choose. Alright, you mean for slaughtering them? You're welcome. I feel like that's kind of funny. You know, I am fitting with the locals considering all those people hanging off with the trees. Yeah, it's like the same thing. I mean, this guy fucking spoken to both like a fucking posh guy and an Irish guy. I had to. Alright, you mean for slaughtering them? You're welcome.
Well, that is one way of putting it.
It is. And I chose that way of putting it. He straightens his hood, and you note the remains of fraying embroidery on his gloves. His boots are caked with the dirt of many months' travel, but the leather work beneath it is sturdy and fine.
Well, I suppose introductions are in order after that little fiasco. Aloth Corvisor, at your service.
Aloth Corvisor, that's quite a name. Tell me about yourself.
Well, I'm a wizard by training, and an adventurer by necessity. I was born in the Seathwood, part of the mainland of the Adir Empire, and both of my parents served the nobility, which afforded me an education for which I'm grateful. However, there were no open positions in those houses, and so I decided to seek new means in a new land.
Understandable.
And how exactly did you come to be here?
I was traveling with a caravan, but we were separated near some ruins.
In Gwithan ruins? Oh, those can be dangerous places during the best of times, which these are not. And half the locals would arrest you for trespassing, and the rest would kill you outright. I'm curious. What exactly did you find there?
A biawak.
And you survived? I've heard such a thing was impossible. But it seems you either have a knack for timing or the favor of the gods.
I like how it's like being a godlike will change people's reactions to you, and like already in this town, like in this case, or the favor of the gods. Okay, yeah, like you're asking somebody whose face looks this fucked up if they have the favor of the gods. Like, obviously I have at least one. Okay. Alright. This guy's fucking educated. Alright, you know what? Whatever. Just how did you manage to cross those drunks?
I'm afraid that was a matter of misunderstandings and mistranslations. It doesn't help that people in these parts remember their war with Adir like it was yesterday.
You did tell that one man to go fuck his sister. Yeah, Barath, god of the dead. Yos. Well, at the very least, I am curious, because, like, being a godlike of Barath, obviously being a godlike, you have some sort of intent on behalf of the god, like you are blessed from birth for some reason regarding it. And obviously Barath, god of death, is somebody who, well, obviously is in relation to death. But it is something, too, that, like, I am curious. There's 3 options for a godlike you can choose, which is God of the Moon, God of the Sun, I do believe, which would be Aothis, and then there is Barath. But it's like, in this context, is there a way to dedicate yourself? Well, there has to be, because there's also, like, priests and stuff. Just a second. Because something, too, though, is that I'm pretty sure Barath is the god of life and death, though. Because I remember reading that in the book previously in Avowed. Wait, I wanted to pull up his, I wanted to pull up his information on him. Just like a general. Because, like, I want to be a lot more actual fire. I considered being a priest of Magran. Oh yeah, Magran would be good. Magran would be cool. Alright. Let me see. Is the god of cycles, of doors, and of life and death itself. Yeah. Because that's one of the reasons why I chose Barath, too, is that for me, and, like, in real life, I'm somebody who, I actually spend a lot of my time carving gravestones for animals. And then I'm Ghosttownmettie, and that's something that, from what I'm aware, Barath is not just death and, like, murder that's baseless. It's genuine about reincarnation and helping guide people through death and helping people find mercy through death. And, like, it's something that, like, oh, yeah. Barath seldom speaks with their followers. Their priests are expected to be rational and unemotional, treating death with dispassionate dignity. Interesting. So, yeah, the whole wheel thing, which I think is really cool, meaning that they would have the closest connection to Adra. And so it's something that, like, being able to be guides for death, especially, like, considering we're a watcher in this, I think that being a godlike of Barath suits me the most, both as a person and then also as a character, because it's not necessarily... He's not somebody with grand ambitions most of the time. But it is something. Oh. Yeah, because the Barath very frequently interferes. Portals, places to another. Yeah, so I think that this is literally, like, the most fitting thing, is that in this case, when it comes down to being a godlike, I suppose I don't necessarily have to worry about the intent of why it is a godlike, because the very story of Pillars of Eternity and being a watcher is linked to Barath in the first place. Being to have glimpses into these, like, these glimpses could be even considered as doorways set up by Barath if you were to put it into that context. Of course, there could be something else, but it's like, I feel like in the case of being a godlike of Barath, it's something that being able to see into these, it's like, it makes the most sense. I think that's beautiful. Alright, that's awesome. I'm glad I read up a bit about it, because I won't be, like, worried too much about it, because it's not like, obviously, like, there are going to be people who interpret death as they so wish, but it's something, too, that somebody of Barath could be somebody who just simply prays for people to find their path along the way, you know, to be returned properly to the Adra. Especially in this town, that's so important. especially if it's based on reincarnation, both life and death. This is exactly the godlike you'd want in town, to be able to properly bring souls into new children. Yeah, I can appreciate all the different ways to roleplay to this. The lore is decent. Yes! I love lore, I love lore, I love lore. Alright, so I think when it comes down to the godlike that I'm going to be, and who this character represents, is they naturally have a relation to death. They always have had it. Because I'm trying to make a character that's kind of the most similar to me as well, because I think it's fun to do that. And so just being along the way and helping people be mercifully returned to the wheel, and then also allowing people, you know, I think that's nice. I think that's beautiful. All right. As I tried to tell them, they misheard me. Happens all too easily after a few pints, and the accent doesn't help. I heard the same thing. How do you mess up speaking that much? For just a moment, he looks as if he's about to say something else. His expression brightens with mischief, but before he can speak, he forces a tight smile, biting his lips so hard you expect to see blood. Finally, his face relaxes and he shakes his head. I should speak more clearly next time. My apologies. What are you doing in Gilded Vale?
An excellent question. I came looking for fresh air and cheap land. Instead, the magistrate gave me directions to the inn and a story about the local lord's expectant wife. But I take it that's a familiar tale.
Yep. I'm just ushering as many Morans, or I mean people, to their final destination as possible. Alright, I respect it. I respect that. I mean, something too is that, like, especially because you are returning them into the cycle, the reincarnation cycle, if Barath is somebody who has control over where they go, then it's something too that he would be able to send them to a purpose that would suit or grate his means as well. The relocation of souls and people is something that would be beneficial, especially if the people you are killing are deems people unworthy. Since considering you're godlike, I'm sure your actions would be sanctioned by your god to a certain extent. Or they'd probably find a way to strike you down, no doubt. That's pretty cool though. I respect. And you? Like you said, I'm also a settler. I've been a... Yeah, I'll choose one. I also want to mention two, though, but I feel like in this situation, I'd probably follow what he's currently been talking about. Like you said, I'm also a settler.
Indeed. In that case, welcome to Gilded Vale, a true refuge from civilization.
You don't exactly look like a settler.
Begging your pardon, but neither do you. Yet, circumstances can find a person in the strangest of places.
Alright, I mean, that is true.
As should I, given recent events. It's just as well. I've had enough of the watered wine and lumpy beds at the inn. They say even the owner tired of the place. Just up and left one day. It explains quite a lot about the upkeep.
Oh my.
Perhaps I could join you. I could use a change of scenery, and I find it's better to travel
I like
in numbers.
Aloth. So do I. Let's go then.
Excellent. I shall follow you.
Woo! I think we're gonna be friends. Until we aren't. Alright. Club. Dagger. Simple clothing. And money. I'll take that. Alright. Club. Simple clothing and money. Anything else? No. Alright, let's head in. Pose of Eternity has been made possible through the country. Oh, god dang it. I wanted to read that. That's a pretty outfit. I like the purple sort of tunic going on. Sounds like there's like a giant crowd of people. I mean, there actually is quite a bit. This is pretty big inn. Okay. Alright, let's talk to this person first. Yeah, these people don't have names. Alright.
Hail, traveler.
Oh, I should have saved. Hello and welcome to the innkeeper looks up. Oh, it's you! Tenfrith told us what you did for him. It's such a relief to have him back. I can't thank you enough. Consider yourself a favorite of the house. Discounts on drinks, rooms. Tenfrith said he wanted to whip up something nice for you. He's already back to work in the kitchen, she laughs. So, what would you like? I could use some reliable help. Do you know of anyone looking for work? Oh, well, I wouldn't say I can seek from experience, but we do have certain swords coming by looking for work from time to time. If you want to hire someone on, I'd be happy to send them your way. Party gained 119 experience. That's quite nice. Let me see what I have to work with. Level 1 adventurer? Oh, I can recruit people. Now that is fascinating. This is a cool UI. Alright, rooms, recruit adventurers, store, retrain character and party management. Interesting. Darkest Rawatai cookies. It auto-saved when you entered. Good. That is very good. Pearlwood chicken, Rawatai sweet pie. What do these do? 2 constitution plus 1 perception. Alright, I shouldn't get goodies until I get better equipment. I want to check out the blacksmith. Task completed. Late for dinner. It must have been fun recording this audio. Sounds like a real rowdy crowd. Alright, let's talk to Tenforth. Ah, it's you, my savior. He makes a sweeping gesture to indicate the kitchen around you. It's so good to be back. Do not think I will let this go unrewarded. I have decided that you have earned the right to learn one of my most closely guarded secrets, my dearest recipe. After this, you will eat nothing else. A savory pie to keep you hale and hearty. May it serve you well in your travels. Nice. Alright, can't interact with his kitchen, but I can interact with this. I hope this isn't considered robbing. I feel like they would let me know. Spoons hang by the fire, coated in a brownish gunk. How lovely. I love when spoons are covered in brownish gunk. Alright, let me see what this is going on. Some kind of brown slop is congealing in these dishes. It smells burnt. Okay, the floorboards are sticky with spills that no one has bothered to clean. Oh, look at that stained glass! That's quite detailed. Looks like an adventure of some sort. But maybe it's a representation of... For some reason I lean towards the Gallowade, considering it's 100, but I don't know if he has any sort of humanoid visage that he shows people. Villager, villager, villager. What's your name? Orland Server. Okay. Almost all of these are nameless, but that is a drunkard. Villager, villager. Selena Vertivo. Strom Brightblade. I wonder if I can also see into their past. Yep. Voices from its past seem to call out to you. Reach out for the soul. You see a woman emptying her satchel onto her bed, taking stock of her inventory. Potions, bandages, tinctures, and herbs are scattered throughout her room haphazardly. She bites her lip, head tilted to the side, considering. She begins to repack, one item after the other. Careful deliberation, undercut by shaking hands. Each item has a clearly marked place, but no matter how she repacks it, she isn't satisfied. The shaking worsens as she empties it out once more, one hand held to her mouth. Tears echo from her eyes as she gives up all semblance of order and shoves everything she can in the satchel, grabbing it and running out of the bare house. Straightening her back, she walks the docks, chin high, eyes hard and red. A gangly young elf offers his condolences, but she can't see him for the ocean ahead of her. She wanders the docks, offering her services as a doctor to any who will listen, anyone heading out on high tide. Less than an hour later, she watches her childhood disappear in the distance, a tiny speck of an island, and tries not to jump. Jesus, she has a heavy past, but she's a healer. Dang it! Strom Brightblade. As you near, you feel a vibrant history contained in the essence of this man's soul. Voices from its past seem to call out to you. Reach out for the soul. You see a group of young men standing around in a makeshift practice target. This man stands in the middle of them, explaining the construction and use of a bow. He holds it up, pointing out each part as he speaks about it and what it does. He then walks away from the target, telling them to remain where they are, and takes his place about 200 feet away. He carefully lines up his shot, explaining what he is doing as he does, and lets the arrow fly. It hits the target dead center, much to the surprise and delights of the boys near it. He smiles, walking towards the boy, talking about proper stance and how to most effectively hold a bow. A noise comes from the tree line again, near their practice venue, and he stops, scanning the woods, blue eyes squinting against the stun. A shadow moves, making its way through the forest behind them. He draws an arrow and lines up the shot, carefully tracking the motion of the hidden creature. Loosing the arrow, he wastes no time and quickly grabs another. The boys spin, watching the arrow fly into the forest, immediately lost amongst the trees. There's a sudden, explosive movement in the undergrowth as a deer erupts from the tree line, running across the edge of the clearing. The boys laugh, turning to joke with the man about his lousy shot. They stop talking, seeing him holding the bow and leading the deer with a knocked arrow. They drop to the ground as he looses this last arrow, which flies true and strikes the deer right behind its shoulder, piercing heart and lungs, dropping its dead almost immediately. The boys stare at the deer for a few seconds, and then slowly turn to look at the man, newfound respect in their eyes. He smiles again and breathes this quiet sigh of relief. I like getting just these random people lore. I do believe these are these individual stories, but there's a part of me that's like, is this past life stuff? Though it is supposedly that the wheel does try and clear off most of past life stuff, though. So I don't know. Alright, let's examine this. Roaches scatter and flee under the crates. What are these names? Carousel. Interesting. Alright, so these are the rooms. We should be good, though. I have pretty good... Oh, wait, I can level up. Okay. Who the fuck is this? Oh, this is Alof. I would never had recognized. He's so much prettier in his character portrait than this. Lore 7. Jesus Christ. Alright, athletics, stealth, survival. He's a wizard. Damage reduction could be nice. Bonus movement, accuracy versus creature type is useful. Bonus damage versus flanked enemies. Gentry. Alright, I can put my points into mechanics because I don't know when we're going to get a rogue, but athletics might be nice. I feel like putting points into survival would be good. Okay, lore could also be useful as well. Alright, survival. I'll put it to mechanics. I will focus on my character more. Oh, I can only put an extra point in mechanics? Huh. Interesting. Okay. Mechanics and say 1. Survival. That's interesting. It's the only one I can boost after that. Okay. Athletics, stealth. Alright, I'll put 1 point into survival, 1 point into mechanics. Whatever. Oh, wait, unused points will carry to the next level. Alright. Guess putting an extra point in survival makes sense. Extra point in lore might be what I should do, but maybe I should have looked at his stats closer. Whatever. Bewildering spectacle. Creates a bizarre and perplexing visual distraction, confusing enemies in the area effect. Ooh, that's useful. So, an AoE that causes confusion. Biting web could also be useful. I definitely want something that... infused with vital essence. Ooh, that could be useful. Fetid curses. Alright, I will... just a second. I will be right back. I gotta quickly get some more water. But I will leave you with, tavern ambiance. I'm back. One of the people I live with made chocolate chip cookies and was frying up hot dogs. And they said I could grab a cookie, so I'm eating a cookie right now. I also got water. So it'll be a second before I begin because I gotta eat this cookie. But I'll be also reading some of these spells real quick. Corrosive Siphon. I'm kind of leaning towards getting Corrosive Siphon because that's usually good. Okay. I want something that does damage and does healing. But I kind of want one to be either healing or damage and then one to be more distraction. Because especially because as a chanter, the more time I can have, kind of like Bewildering Spectacle for that reason. Let's see. Ooh, able to see an enemy's weaknesses and vulnerabilities. That's useful, but it won't save our hides. Unless we reload. This is a good if you plan on, like, reloading saves or... But I don't know. I think maybe later. Mirrored Image is useful. Because plus 25 deflection until hit or critically hit is pretty useful. I kind of like Mirrored Image. I think I'll go with the Corrosive Siphon and then Mirrored Image. Okay. Alright. And then I can level up. It's amazing how much his portrait does not look like his model. Alright. Points to advance. Lore is +1, so we'll definitely do that one first. Survival needs 2 more points. I said I was gonna put more points into mechanics as well. Considering the starting area had a 3. Then survival, maybe? Stealth could also be useful. No, I'm not going with a rogue type. Alright, let's do... Scrolls. Activating higher scrolls. I don't think for now. We already went 1 already. I feel like survival's useful. Yeah, I kind of want to put more points into survival because damage reduction. The first 6 ranks grants the following bonuses. 1, damage reduction. 2, received healing multiplier. 3, bonus movement. 4, accuracy bonus versus creature type. That is useful. It's very interesting what these skills are that you put into, but mechanics... We have to be able to meet a rogue later, yeah. Oh, but I feel like mechanics 4 because we're going to be going... Oh wait, I should put the fucking be right back away. Forgot about that. I have been back. Alright, Received healing multiplier would be nice. Alright, 2, 4, 5. 1 more point. Yeah, we'll do survival, mechanics, lore. I can change this later. Fine. Blessed was Wengrith. Quickest of his tribe. Movement rate and reflex of all allies in the area. That could be good. Reduces slashing and piercing damage of enemies in the area of effect. Reduces concentration. I'm gonna do Blessed was Wengrith quickest of his tribe. And then done. Nice. A new chant. I really like the chanter class. Of course, we'll see how I feel about it when I get farther into the game, but for now, I really like it. The loud hooting and hollering. Alright. Okay. I've run any attack in the combat log to show more details on how it was resolved. Okay, I wanted to go to journal. Quests. Visions and whispers. Seek help for your condition. Buried secrets. Search the temple. Okay. Well, shit. Road west, road south, Temple of Aothis, Black Hammer Smithery, Ingrode's Health Windmill. Should I go into people's houses and talk to them? Yes. In my heart, I say yes. Okay. Alrighty. Huh, I wonder who that is. Villager? Alright, I'll save just in case audio begins. We got autosaves every single time you enter somewhere, but I'll save just in case. Sometimes glitches will sometimes saves will glitch out, so. Ofra. Oh, is that a kitty? Hello. Can I get a cat? Can I have your cat? A dear wooden woman is standing in front of the fireplace, humming a quiet tune to herself, or perhaps to her unborn child, for she is quite clearly quite pregnant. She turns her head slightly as you enter.
Good day to you.
Well, finally, I was starting to think. The woman makes a startled noise when she turns around and sees you. Oh, I'm sorry, I was expecting someone else. She gives you a cautious smile. Could I help you? I just arrived in Gilded Vale. I get to nice cat. I feel like first one is like... Yeah, I'll do first one, but nice cat is so true. I like the cat. It's so cute. Were you with one of the caravans? She asked you hopefully. Master Odamus by chance? I was, yes. I'm afraid the rest of the caravan was killed. Afra covers her mouth with a hand, eyes wide with horror. For a few moments she can manage nothing but a strangled, voiceless gasping, her eyes brimming with tears. I knew. Kalisha! I knew. I told her it was a dangerous path to take. Kalisha was always so certain she could take on any danger. Oh, my poor sister. I'm so sorry, stranger. I can't believe she's gone. If only I hadn't called her here. If only I hadn't written to her. She might still be alive somewhere. Kalisha mentioned that she thought you needed help. Perhaps I can provide some assistance. Afra looks at you with some surprise before dabbing at her nose with her sleeve. That's kind of you to offer, but I don't know if I could impose this on you. It's not a small favor. Afra wipes at her eyes. I'm worried about the baby. About the legacy. I told Kalisha as much as I could, but all I know is that for a long time now, every child born in Gilded Vale has been soulless. Empty. It happened to so many mothers. And Lord Raedric, he's exiled all of them, calling it a sign of the gods' disfavor. She sniffs. With my Hathord gone, I don't know how I'd manage if I lost my home too, and if that's her husband. I hoped Kalisha could help me. They say Ranga, the old midwife, knows a way to prevent a child being hollowborn, but she moved south to Onslaugh's Compass 2 seasons ago. The journey's too far for me. I can't make it as I am, but I don't have anyone else now, with Kalisha gone. More tears run down her face. Please, can you help me? I'll find Ranja for you. Afra blinks, eyes wide. You will? Oh, gods bless you here. I'll give you coins to pay her with. You should need trouble yourself with that, but I think it's a drink she fashions out of. Well, I'm not sure, but it shouldn't be too much a burden to carry back. You have gained 20 copper. Enslog's Compass is what we call the lagoon to the south. You'll have to cross the wilds to get there. That's what keeps me from trying it myself. She clasps her hands together. Thank you again, truly. You'll be saving us both. She sets a hand on her stomach, smiling through tears. Oh yeah, I'm gonna help this woman. Alright. Water break. Nice. Alright, okay. So, with both me and my dear friend, I'm going back. I'm going back into those ruins. We are going back into those ruins, and I'm going to explore them. I'm so curious. What could be possibly causing the children to be soulless? One of the things I do consider is that usually souls go into the Aedra in an environment and they come back out. If they had broken the Aedra within the environment for any reason, that could be a possibility. Doesn't look like there's wisps there anymore.
Silence surrounds me.
Silence surrounds me. Alright, save. Alright,
Oh?
First level wizard spells. Darkomir's dazzling lights overwhelms anyone in the area of effect with a brilliant and bewildering pyrotechnic display, decreasing their will and leaving them dazed. Oh, I should have saved. Wait, I think it auto-saved maybe. Burn image to anyone in the area of effect. I could get him closer. Second level wizard spells. Croson Scythe. Will o' the Wisp would be nice. Immune to disease, ground, hobbled, poison, prone, sick, and stuck. I think corrosion isn't technically any of those. Oh, yeah, it is. Fuck. Alright, switch that. I want him... Oh wait, I forgot to fucking send up my attack. Ooh, I'm not doing this well.
Certainly.
Oh, this isn't looking good. Come on. Some of your skeletons! Some of your skeletons, no!
Croak 10!
Disengage. No, skeletons, you have to fight! Oh, this isn't looking good. Skeletons, it's up to you! Oh, I did save. Never mind. Whatever. Okay, so they beat our ass. But also the problem is, too, that I set that up like fucking shit. Okay, let's go. Okay. First things first, you cast from afar. Second, Aothis. What are you immune to? Disease, ground, hobble, poison, prone, stick, and stuck. Not fire. Fan of flames could be useful. The caster's hands could become so cold they freeze if they touch. Does freeze damage to a target and reduces its accuracy. That can be useful. Alright, use that on... Yeah, does freeze damage to a target and reduces its accuracy. That could be useful.
Crave a free love.
And then... Why are you attacking? Okay. I gotta switch his attack. I'm not gonna be able to do it. God dang it. Oop, wrong thing. I gotta go slower thing.
For a walloping.
Okay. Yeah, I'm so underleveled for this. I think this is like the area you go last. I think that this is like...
Certainly.
It's like, oh, check out the other rooms. No. Okay, you know, let's go check out the midwife. I'm gonna go into all the towns. Maybe there's somebody else who needs something from that area. Okay. Let's go to the map. Let's take a look around. Ofra's house. Ingroid's house. I'd like to go to Ingroid's house, please. Also, I remember the blacksmith was said to have lower levels of stock. So, he might also have a quest for us as well. Alright. Go. Nantan. Ingroid. Oh, wait, we know Nantan. This man and woman appear to have been deep in conversation, working at closing two bulging satchels. They move to embrace until the woman notices your approach and pauses, her smile faltering a little.
Hail, traveler.
Can we help you? She looks to her companion, brows furrowing with confusion. Do you know this woman? Nantan? Oh, I forgot I was a woman. I was like, huh? Who? Yes, my character is technically a woman. Alright. Yes, I think we met in Valewood. I warned her about the bear. He inclines his head. Glad to see you made it. Was there something else you wanted? You two seem to be in a hurry. Yes, I imagine so, Ingroid laughs. We're packing for a trip, actually. I've been meaning to visit Defiance Bay, and... She looks at Nantan. Well, in truth, I think I've had my fill of this town. Nantan reaches to take her hand. It's time for some new scenery, he says. Is there anything you can tell me about Gilded Vale? Ingroid smiles wryly. Only that you'll want to be moving on as soon as you can. You'll have seen the tree, I imagine, but the rot goes deeper. If you were looking for work, I'd say you have a better chance of it elsewhere. We're headed for Defiance Bay ourselves, Nantan adds. Leave. Goodbye. Okay. Dang. Alright, map. So Ingroid is Nantan's partner. Windmill. Awfully suspicious. It's just like a windmill for grain. I'm like, that's fucking suspicious. Okay. It's up this way. Oh, I should have saved. We know there's more grain in there, Trumbull. We won't settle for scraps while you go fat on our crops. A muffled shouting emerges from inside the mill. The first of you drunkards comes through that door gets a shot between the eyes. Gods hear me, Swainer. I'll put you down like a dog. Come away now, lads. But we'll be back, Trumbull, and we'll have fair prices, or by the flame, we'll have a reckoning. Ooh, against the grain. Investigate the feud. I am curious. Somebody hoarding grain, but why? Alright. I'm entering in. Oh shit, he actually let us in. An elven man stands before you, his relatively stocky build suggesting a life of labor. His face is pale and drawn, and his eyes wide. Behind him, a younger man and woman exchange worried glances. The miller raises a club as you enter. It shakes violently in his grip. Get back, if you value your life. Resolve, 14. Put that down before you get yourself hurt. Trumbull only raises the club higher. I mean it! I won't have Swainar and his lackeys threatening me in my own mill. I thought you could use some help. Those people out there seemed pretty angry. Really? Trumbull sighs with relief. Helios tits, could I use a friendly face? I take it you heard some part of what that crowd's asking for. Grain as if I've got it all tucked away somewhere. Swainar's been egging that lot on for days now. They've been keeping clear so far. But if things keep on like they are, I don't know how much longer we've got before things get messy. Please, if you're not here on his behalf, maybe you could talk to Swainar. He won't listen to me anymore. Just explain that we're all getting smaller rations now. We're all making sacrifices. I'll go see what I can do. The miller all but sags with relief. I'd be grateful if you did. He won't listen to me anymore, but maybe you'll have some better luck. Tell him we're all having a hard time of it, and we'll all have to make some sacrifices. We'll be in your debt for it, if you can convince him. Ooh-hoo-hoo. The people here may be poor, but... It's always nice to have people in debt. You. Not necessarily helping people to get them in debt, but it is useful. Rancid stench rises from the grain. It's mushy and mottled with green. Ew. That's gross. This place fucked up. Alright, okay, where's that guy? Where's the grain guy? Journal. Mother's plea, barrel single, against the grain. Resolve the feud between Trumbull and Swainar. Okay, let's find Swainar. He went down that way. Ooh, mushroom. Settler's arrow. Nice. Hell yeah. Alright, I think Swainar would probably have gotten down, maybe. Been thinking about joining family over in Deerford. They have it far better than us. Alright, these are the two from before. I didn't read Rudolfer's past. Ooh, what's this? Can't interact. Huh. Doesn't seem like I can go any farther that way. Okay. I don't think Swainer's this way. And... ooh, I can take that.
Oh?
Oh?
Certainly.
Certainly. Oh wait, I forgot to select these both.
Certainly.
Alright, let's go this way. Huh. If I was a guy named Swainer, where would I be? You have lost reputation with Gilded Veil. Huh? Well, whatever. I'm not necessarily attached to Gilded Veil, if I'm being honest. I think that there's people here who deserve better situations, but...
Indeed.
I don't know. See, that's the thing, too. I have no idea how major this is gonna be. If it's like, you have to bring all your allies together, you should have fucking helped. You should have been really good to Gilded Veil, you know? Alright, I do not think Swainer's this way. If I was a guy named Swainer, where would I be? I don't know. Some of these houses I think are empty. Oh, this one doesn't even have a fucking door open. Cows! Villager. Deerford. No. Where's Swainer? God, I love the art in this game. Alright, let's go to the blacksmith. Let's see what's going on there. Alrighty. Pretty damn open. Guard. Commoner. Apprentice. Harlan Orenson. Dwagon Steelcollar. Who are you? Tuatano? This Awamawa man is of an impressive build, towering over the countertop. His skin is the dusky blue of the deeper oceans, and his thick arms boast corded muscle. Small ears frames a square-jawed face coated in smeared soot and arcing black tattoos alike. He offers you a broad smile as you approach. Welcome. You're the first new face I've seen in quite some time. What can I do for you? What do you have here? You've come to us at a strange time, I'm afraid. This Nox not what it used to be. But we've got fine weapons and armor to offer yet. All forged right here at the Black Hammer. Show me what you have for sale. What happened? We just don't have the supplies. We've been expecting the next delivery for over a week now, and haven't seen a sign of it. Have to expect they were hit by bandits. The road out east is crawling with them. Or my workers ran off with the wagon themselves, maybe, to make some coin. Toetanu snorts, as if that lot would dare. Aloth. He's right about the bandits. The dire situations in villages like this and the exodus to the cities has created far too many opportunities for unscrupulous sorts. Tuatanu scratches his jaw, thinking, if you happen to be headed that way, perhaps you can keep an eye out for a supply wagon. Or my shipment, at least. They'd be cutting through the Black Meadow, I expect. Only good road for it. As it is, most of our weapons go off to His Grace, Lord Redrick. Tuatanu glances at the nearby guard, and that's as it should be. But it doesn't leave much for outsiders. We just don't have the iron. I'll find your supplies. Tuatanu nods. Then you have my thanks. You can bring me those supplies back and I'll have plenty more to offer you. A discount to start. Oh, and if you find my workers, tell them to hurry it up, or they can take up farming instead. I like Tuatanu. Alright, let's go find that Black Meadow. Hee, let's go. Me and my bro on the road finding missing goods. That's kind of the dream, ain't it? Alright, I wanted to find that one guy, but I don't know if I will. Oh my god, this like beginning instrument is very similar to the one used in The Cat Returns for like the soundtrack of it, but like when they first enter into the land of cats, and I keep thinking about it. Like, yes, we're in like this like grimy place, but in my head there's always like kind of like a permanent picture just being framed of like the beautiful land of cats. All right, I wanted to head east. Gilded Vale. That heads north. This way is the road east. All right, let's head up. Go here. That is convenient that you can open the map, click in a spot, and then your characters will naturally go that way. Bro, you went around in like the strangest way. I wasn't expecting that. Okay. East Easternwood. I think I might head that way. But I'm going to actually save, and I will end the stream here. I've been streaming for 4 hours. My throat already has been suffering from dry air. I forgot to turn the humidifier on last night, so I'm not going to strain too much. So, thank you to anybody who has come today. Thank you to anybody who has chatted. And thank you to anybody who watches this VOD in the future. And I hope to see you guys again next time. Bye-bye.